Good morning, everyone. Welcome back to another episode of Mukluk Streams. I'm your charming, self-proclaimed yet still humble host, Mukluk. Waiting on Seth's sound to finish. Hello, everyone. Welcome back. We are jumping back into Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader, which we left off on Friday morning. Picking up from there. Now, I logged in since then. So, the last thing I did on the last session we played is we tried to respec Argenta. And after spending like 20 minutes on that, we found out she didn't have enough strength to use a heavy bolter. So, while I was off air, I proceeded to take screenshots of the build we made for her and respec her again with the same talents, but with higher strength, so she could use this gun. So she has the heavy bolter now. So, now we are going to go do her quest, which is this one. Euphrates 2, information, occultist help Argenta will inform the captain that happens. Daring for raid during the assault was fruitful. The Lord of Salus Prime. Okay, so we need to go to Salus Prime for Argenta's quest. And supposedly gonna find some juicy information there. Argenta does not try to hide her excitement. Rogue Trader, at last we can speak. The victory in Euphrates 2 is invaluable in and of itself, but what great fruit it bore. I now know the way to Salus Prime, the planet where a great relic of the Imperium lies hidden. Alright, we will go as soon as we can. My gratitude is yours. Okay, so make planetfall on Salus Prime. That's what we need to find. So let's go to the big map. Desh says, good afternoon, almost midnight, Muk, since you're in Warhammer World. If the Warhammer Space Marine 2 came out, will you get it? It's a third-person shooter game. Yes, it looks fun. On top of that, I tried to play Warhammer Space Marine 1. Wait, what is this? I can't even see that. I tried to play Warhammer Space Marine 1, but I had trouble getting it to run once. But yes, I'm interested. Okay, so let's see.
Blah 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 magic.
Wraith Tawi. I'm looking for Wraith Tawi. So that's this. Okay, so let's just make a course between here and there. And warp. I had just enough warp points for that. Lord Captain, the Security Watch reports that Lady Urselio is on her way to your chambers. I'll see to it no one interrupts your private conversation. Wait, is this the... Okay, when I reloaded to respec Argenta, I must have reloaded to before the Giggity. So I guess we get to see that again. That was not intentional. That just happened. No more door fights. I mean, that's up to you, Shugo. The only door fights are in games you recommend.
Are you still toiling? They sounded the signal hours ago. You might overstrain yourself at this rate.
Kiss your hand.
Wait. I have something very important
and the weapons
to
stay
tell you.
on during. Wait for her to continue.
The time I have spent with you has been the most...
Yeah, I'm pretty great. I've shown you the world.
And I want... By the resplendent throne, I want to write my story together with you. Do you promise to love me?
Will you allow me?
And let this night be my answer to you.
And then fade to black, and they wake up completely armed. What did I walk into? A love scene in the grim dark of the far future. Yep. Look at this. Armor, weapons, it all stayed on. Is Rogue Trader the first Warhammer game you played?
My powers almost...
No, wait, what? That was a new dialogue. What did she say? My powers almost got out of control when we... Well, how embarrassing. Lol. No, it is not the first Warhammer 40k game I've played. Give me 1 sec. I'm gonna tab out, and I'm gonna pull up Mukluk Plays, and I'm going to go to the playlist section. Let's see, I played Rogue Trader, Age of Sigmar Realms of Ruin, Darktide, Vermintide 2, Chaos Gate Daemon Hunters, Inquisitor Martyr, Let's see. Where is... Why am I not seeing Mechanicus on here? Did I spell that one differently? Oh, let me just search 40K. Yeah, and Mechanicus. Mechanicus was another one. Yep, so I've played all of those. You should play Total War 3. I've had a lot of people recommend Total War 3, but I have not played that yet. Okay, so Wraith Tawi, chart new routes. Alright. Visits. Yo Mukaja, hi Seiko, hi M62, I see y'all. Alright, unknown anomaly. Master Helmsman Ravor reports on the giant anomaly covering most of the system. Confusion is evident in his voice. The augurs are incapable of detecting the area itself and the objects within it, but it is obvious they exist. The blurry blots of planets and space debris are visible from the bridge of the void ship. The area distorts when the faraway stars, dim sparks enclosed in thick, curved glass. Research the anomalous zone. The ship's instruments are powerless before the aberration of the Wraith Tawi system, but Lady Cassia is able to see much more. She describes the image as a purple veil of blind hopelessness, dotted with azure and crimson, in which the navigator reads the imprint of anger and pain. However, not even her sight is capable of piercing this wall. Okay. That is it. Salus Prime, the place where I suffered my defeat. No, that's not right at all. It's the place where I am to pass my trial. Her voice is emotional and trembling. The augurs are operating at full capacity, but the data we are receiving is limited. The planet's magnetosphere is hindering our scans. Fierce, never-ending storms constantly ravage the surface. Relying on Sister Argenta's memory is the only way to find what we're looking for. It is an easy enough task. Look for the tallest mountain on the northern continent. That's where we're headed. That mountain isn't a mountain. It is the very ship we're searching for. A ship that resembles a mountain. Yes, she says with reverence. Legends say the ship fell from the skies, yet it wasn't destroyed by the impact. What was it, I tell you, if not a miracle and a testament to the glory of the Imperium and its saints? The ship's tower over the planet's desolate surface, encased in ice on all sides, but from up high it looks like a mountain, majestic and lonely. What should we look for once we get to the mountain? Above all else, our mission is to search for any evidence of the accursed cultists who attacked me when I came here last. I'm still one of those sisters Pronitis, and my primary responsibility is to protect the holy relic. If we succeed, I hope to complete my pilgrimage, to enter the halls of the sacred ship and find the relic itself, the one star. And what if the cultists are long gone, and what if they stole the relic? Then I will chase them to the ends of the universe through darkness, fire, and all the horrors of the warp. Her voice is vibrating with anger, but a moment passes and she calms herself surprisingly quickly. But I do not believe that those rotten-souled scoundrels could have stolen the relic. It says plainly in the Saint's hagiography that only one who is righteous and resplendent of heart can enter her ship. I know her power is greater than the most profane sorcery of cultists. What could they possibly do to match the workings of one who was the living saint of the Imperium? Dash says, that's a nice collection of 40K. Will you make a video on your Steam review of 2023 games? I did, Dash. I did do a video reviewing all the games I played in 2023. Let me see. It's actually one of my most recent videos. Hang on a second. Yeah, here we go. Copy link. This is it. Yeah, I played 85 games in 2023, and that was my review of them. Seiko says, so far the best decision in Guild Wars 2 by far. I jumped to EU server, no longer experiencing lag or delay. Screw the NA servers. I mean, most people play on the one that is closest to them. I see. Prepare my shuttle. I must warn you, you won't have much time for this expedition. We're registering an increase in storm activity. The weather conditions are deteriorating rapidly. This isn't about rain or hail. The local storms can perforate a shuttle mid-flight. Everything in our path is a test, be it storms or heretics. My last visit to this planet ended with the archenemy's servants wounding me and claiming the lives of my brave companions. This time it will be different. You and I will fight side by side, Rogue Trader, and we will do what must be done. Alright, let's do that. Morning, guys. Morning, Jabbers. Hey, Mugchat. Hey, Rennie. How you doing? How's everyone? I'm enjoying breakfast. We have top tier cereal, Cinnamon Toast Crunch, and Lucky Charms. My wife bought a box of blueberry muffins from the store the other day. I had the last blueberry muffin for breakfast. Okay, let's tap quick save. Also, our formation is messed up. Maybe because I closed the game Friday and reopened it today. Let's do... maybe that.
There will be no peace in
Perception. Dashing Aquila. The wearer gains the dash ability to cause 0 AP and can be performed twice per round. Whenever they use dash, adjacent units get minus 30 perception. Okay.
How many of their surviving kin still roam the darkness between the stars? Humanity's ships should fear the retaliation of those desperate to survive.
This is like a recording? Afterlight. A rippling silhouette appears where the light's rays coming from the sorceress device converge. Ah, the little puppet of dogmas, the one who was so kind as to bring me and my brethren to this planet. You've returned to me, and just at the right time, too. Fury sparks in Argenta's eyes. Who are you? I do not know you, sorcerer. No, you don't, but you should. I am called Brother Afterlight. Divine blessings flow through my veins, and my ears hear whispers of the truth that you will never comprehend, puppet. All you need is to know that I am of the disciples of the final dawn. In this corner of the Coronis expanse, I am the strongest. Strongest of the disciples who survived, you mean? After all, we've exterminated the rest of you on every world we've found you on. The ghostly figure lets out a laugh. I hear such hubris in your words. What I should hear instead is despair, or haven't you realized it yet, stranger? You're fighting a war against an ocean without end. No matter how many of my brothers and sisters you cut down, those who join our ranks will always be greater in number. Well, that's enough of that. The little puppet brought some friends with her. Good. I was just finished with the remains of the last group of fools who risked coming to this planet with you. You remember their death cries, don't you? Or do the lives of mere pawns mean nothing to you? The Emperor accepted the souls of his faithful. They died cursing your name, the name of the puppet who brought them to the slaughter and then alone escaped with her life. Enough! Be silent. She gonna shoot the machine? Yep. Loving your playthrough of the Mana game, such a trip down memory lane. Nice! I'm glad you're enjoying it. Let's see, Lopo says, hey Muck, question about Rogue Trader. A lot of Steam reviews mention towards the end of the game the combat gets very unbalanced and storytelling falls off. How is your impression of that, since I trust your reviews more than Steam? Storytelling? Okay, I am like 95 hours into the game. According to howlongtobeat.com, if you're going straight for the finish, the game is about 95 hours long. But I'm doing side quests also, so the game's a bit longer than that for me. I do not think the story has fallen off. I am still enjoying the story so far. Now, I haven't seen 100% of it, but I'm still enjoying it. I think the story is still good. Combat. It's definitely crazy. And what I mean by that, like, for example, I have had twice during this play. So Cassia is one of my party members. She is busted. I've had 2 times where I was doing a boss fight, and the boss and its minions managed to kill all my party members. And then Cassia dodged the next, like, 35 attacks and soloed the whole fight. Like, just killed everyone there. So, and during a large chunk of the game, the combat was unbalanced in my favor because I had an overpowered teammate. However, later on, like last time we played, we had a part where we had to do, was it 3 or 4 boss battles back to back without resting? And everyone was dropping like flies on by the last one because we were also banged up and injured, except Cassia. You know, it basically became Operation Enable Cassia. Get all buffs to her, protect her, try to keep her safe, and she will kill everything. Just give her a few turns. Now, if I didn't have her, it would have been the gunner instead. But I don't know if I should say it's overpowered but I will say the fight was very challenging. Like, I'm playing the game on hard difficulty, but hardly any of it actually feels hard. That fight felt very hard. Hasn't it been Operation Naval Cast yet? Yeah, but the thing is, I'm playing like that because I want to. I don't have to. There's been a few fights where I had to, you know? There's a big difference. Okay. In her unfettered rage, Argenta continues to rain destruction upon the sorceress device. Shards fly in every direction, some leaving deep cuts on her face. Argenta, that's enough. This device can do us no more harm. Why fear something as righteous as my anger? And why are you so suddenly trying to hold me back, rogue traitor? Did you not support me in my right to wield my fury before? But enough of this. My path has only just begun, and I crave to see the agony of heretics. Come. Girl, you need to calm down. Lore warp. An altar to the gods of the warp. And perplex. And now I've got a -10 to ballistic, weapon, intelligence, and perception. God dang it.
In this tapestry of a world.
Alright. We're gonna load onto the ship. This crap. -10 to all stats. Until I go to the ship and come back because I failed a skill check. I hate that so much. I hate that. I'm just loading out and back in to get rid of the debuff. Did I give you the answer? Sure. One thing, like, when I make a review for this game, I'm going to mention that, like, when you level up sometimes, there is information overload. Like, it'd be like, pick a talent, and there's like 100 of them. And you don't want to pick the wrong one, so then you're there for like the next 30 minutes.
Cast your eye there.
There are human remains under the ice. Chaos body glove.
What lies beyond?
Unexpected result.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Afterlight. And so we meet face to face. Afterlight does not look alarmed or tense, merely somewhat puzzled. Welcome to my temple. Your every word defiles the air of this place, heretic. The threshold of the sacred ship is not your temple, and it never will be. You have no idea how mistaken you are. Afterlight nods at the unmoving ship and the sinister-looking devices nearby. For a long time now, I have been preparing to bend this relic of your cult of puppets to my master's will. Your Imperium lackeys are blind, stubborn, and carry the stench of dead flesh wherever you go. But you make for good sacrifices, and the baubles you worship make for superb materials for artifacts. I am the maker of miracles, the arch-artificer of the final dawn. My hands could mold capable of transformation in reality. Bone flutes that summon my master's angels from the immaterial. Lenses that burn away the imperfections of people and worlds. Such things require resources. I found good use for the rabble that came with you to the planet back then. I'll find a good use for your new friends too. And you, and this ship, and whatever relic it holds. No more words. Accept your death, heretic. Feel the wrath of true divinity, puppets of the corpse.
What an amusing attempt at defiance.
Crush them!
I'm putting Abelard up front. Cassia up there. Alright. Let's try giving lots of turns to Cass and see how it goes.
Doubt is for faith without deeds is worthless.
Look at all those dodges. All of those shots went through Cass. Sorry, Cass.
I'll do it. None can escape Not. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the people. Strike is a prey. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. You, my Emperor! Faith without... Doubt is for the weak.
Okay. Alright, Cass's turn.
I'm not accustomed to being ordered around.
Oh, boss is dead.
Me? If you insist, Lord Captain.
This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. The Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. Oh, my faith shields me.
In the name of House Orcellia, I shall prevail.
Doubt is for...
Open your eyes, or I'll
do it.
open mine.
This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Did you just kill your own guy? No, but I did injure one of my people.
Guided by faith. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Well, this gun is certainly doing very well, that's for sure.
I am his will made manifest. Life is a prayer. As the Emperor... I'll do it. As the Emperor eradicated. Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor needs, strike is a prayer.
Now that heavy bolter's doing pretty good. Argenta gestures for you to stop. She looks at the shining entrance to the ship and begins to speak quietly and solemnly. When I first learned of this planet's existence, of the great relic that lies before us, I decided I was chosen for a great destiny. That the saint whose name I bear had summoned me, led me through the void and the nightmares of the maw, all so I could enter the sacred halls of this ship and accept her boon. And now more than ever, I believe I was right. My journey here was paid for in the blood of fallen innocents, but their sacrifice will not be for naught. I will enter the halls of the hallowed ship, I will lay my hand upon the relic, and find new strength to turn my wrath against the wicked. You speak as though you intend to go in alone. I do. This is my personal trial, Rogue Trader. Besides, so it is written in the life of Saint Argenta that pilgrims may enter the ship one by one, for their deeds must be measured. Every pilgrim will thence be permitted to behold the relic or denied that right according to their past actions and strength of their faith. What if I too wish to enter the ship? You may, but you must wait for my return. Please understand that the ship is more than a curious ancient site waiting to be explored. The ship itself is a relic imbued with great power. You saw it yourself, even a sinister sorcerer, the archenemy's servant, in all that time could not find a way inside. Only pilgrims may enter, and only those whose soul is without flaw. Okay, go. May you find what you seek. She nods. Her eyes are locked onto the entrance. Only the worthy, those whom the saint accepts, may enter these gates. The undeserving will be rejected. I am ready to accept her verdict. Without another word, she starts walking toward the ship, towards the blinding light pouring through the gate. Light, I come to you. What if it doesn't open and she just bonks her head on the door? Oh no, it opened, okay. Lord Captain, please return to the ship. I urge you to hurry. The storm is coming, the one I warned you about. You cannot survive it on the planet's surface.
Patience.
Hold on, Voxmaster, I gotta loot. The entrance was completely demolished by the explosion. There's no way inside. What explosion? Also, I do have someone injured. Maybe I did shoot one of my people earlier and I didn't realize it. Medicaid. The captive's skin is ruined by necrosis. These wretched souls were probably tortured with cold. Okay.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I'll point out though that we won that whole fight with on the first round, because like Abelard never had a turn, Heinrich, Pascal, like they hadn't gotten a turn yet. Come on. We haven't lost her for too long. I just worked so hard on like in total since the last time we played. I've spent like 50 minutes getting her stats just right. 2 days later. Rogue Trader. The familiar voice greets you, and yet so much about it is unfamiliar. Argenta's appearance is calm to the point of being frightening. She is surrounded by an aura of unwavering resolve that scorns the very idea of faltering in the face of opposition and obstacles. The dark fire in her eyes is matched by the radiance of her majestic set of power armor she's wearing. She has power armor? I have returned from my pilgrimage, Rogue Trader. I've returned with the relic that was once bestowed upon my patron saint. So this armor is the one star. Yes, I found it at the end of a long journey through Saint Argenta's ship, and the moment I touched it, my heart was filled with calm and hope. It is a sacred relic, but its place is not within the darkness of a far-off planet, but on the field of battle against things impure and profane. I am proud to have been chosen as its wearer and keeper. What did you see in the ship? I saw both everything and nothing. I walked the entire path in darkness with nothing but my intuition to guide me. There were times I felt like I was passing through grand palaces and cathedrals untouched by decrepitude or elements. Other times I felt like I was trudging through boneyards, places where martyrs had died at the hands of heretics. Only twice did light fall upon my face. When I saw the sacred relic before me and when I saw the way out into the bright light of day. But through every moment of that dark journey, I knew I was not alone. The light of Terra and the call of my patron saint were with me the entire way. You know, you have a flashlight. You could have turned it on. It's good to have you back. We have many battles ahead of us. Oh, I hit the wrong button. Indeed, and I'm ready to follow you again, more than ever. Alright, so that's like her side quest. Does she have anything else to say after that? Dang it, where is she? There. Morning, Muk. Happy MLK Day. You as well, Jester. Good morning. Desh says, thanks, watch it later. Does every 40k game relevant to the lore of each game, and did you mini paint a figurine? I've never painted a figurine, no. I will say that they are all connected in the same universe, but like, keep in mind, like, for example, Warcraft. Warcraft has so many stories, because Warcraft 1, Warcraft 2, Warcraft 3, the books, like Warcraft has been going on for a long time. You know, World of Warcraft, there's so many stories. Warhammer's like that. Warhammer 40k is a universe that was invented in what, like the 1990s? So there are so many stories. So it is true that all of the Warhammer 40k games are happening in the same reality, but very few of them intersect because that reality is so dang big. It's so big. There are a few characters, like, what's his name, Draco? Calistrago or something like that? Someone will correct me. There are a few characters that are like really famous in the franchise you see pop in from time to time in the various games, but most of it is different characters.
Rogue Trader?
Your pilgrimage is complete. Do you still wish to follow me?
Today I do. But I cannot promise to always be at your side. There is so much evil, hidden and overt, so much corruption and vileness lurking in every corner. I yearn to sweep all of it away, to eradicate it, wherever I find it, whenever I find it, no matter the cost. You are burdened with too many trivial cares, Rogue Trader. Whereas my road is a straight line that leads inexorably to a single goal.
That's all she has to say. Okay. Wait, what? Oh, there we go. I was like, where's Cassia? Alright, hold on. So she's supposed to have power armor. Improved flak vest. What? Where's this fancy armor? Oh, is this a Sororitas power armor? kind of cool. 57%. Yeah, each critical hit or kill on an enemy grants the wearer 5% crit hit chance and crit hit damage. An attack that misses the target resets this bonus. Base armor plus 15 strength. Okay. Alright, so we gotta level up here. I already have psi rating 4. Sacred rituals, I guess. This is the list of skills that I've gotten, like, all the good stuff and all the decent stuff. There's, like, not a lot left. No, we'll just do that. That's fine. Alright, Exemplar. What does she have that helps with damage? Exploit weakness. Not using melee on her. That's decent. That's fine, we'll just do that. And what else we got? Plus 5 weapon? No, she uses ballistic, not weapon. Weapon is like melee. How are you all? Hey guys, doing good. When an Imperial World character is affected by an ally's non-damaging ability or effects, an ally with such ability, their resolve is increased for 1 round. Sure, I guess. The level ups are so unexciting at this point because I've gotten so much of this stuff already. Prediction, skirmish. Fires of the Forge, I guess. I don't care. Does he already have base tech use? Yeah, he already has tech use. Persistence of the Forge. Alright, Heinrich. Let's see, No Heresy. That makes your lore warp go to 0. I don't want to do that. Psychic Barrage. Damage. She's never using that. May says, hey Muk, just wanted to say I found your channel and you made me fall in love again with Guild Wars 2. Thank you. Sorry, I know you don't play Guild Wars 2 right now. I wanted to share. No, May, you're always... I play a lot of games, so people are always welcome to mention other games while I'm doing that. You're very welcome. I'm glad to hear that you like my stuff. Thank you. I appreciate the feedback. Let's see. Backdraft. Random enemy with 2 cells. There's half the damage. No. 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 I'm just trying to find something that's useful at all. Sure, that. No melee. Yeah, that's fine. Alright, and this is the tank. Give me tank stuff. Vanguard gains parry against... yeah, that's fine. Las Melta. No. Heavy weapon, no. Breaking point. Let's do deflection. Athletics checks. Okay, and then Cassia is the last one. Sure, we'll just get that, and no melee superiority, that's fine. Okay. Alright, so quick save there. You do amazing. I watch you, Iron and Preachy play Dungeon, I think it was, with the devs. That was hilarious. Oh, Aurora Peachy and Iron Maiden and a bunch of other people. Yeah, when we raided with the devs. Yeah, that was last year or the year before. Yeah, that was fun. That was that was something. That was something for sure. Desh says that big, didn't expect it, so the universe keeps expanding, not like book series like Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones. No, so Desh, about the size of Warhammer 40k, the whole idea of it is, like, mankind has multiplied so much that they live on millions of planets. It's that big. So it's really easy for them to, like, inject new stories or, like, you know, talk about another adventure. And, like, the thing is, like, the characters, like, most of the people, if they've got augmetics and stuff, they live for hundreds of years. So it's pretty easy to inject more stories and make everything canon. When are you gonna play Riftbreaker with that insane difficulty mod? Oh my god, yo, we looked at that, and here, hold on, can I find it here? Okay, so for those of you that see me play Riftbreaker, take a look. This is a Steam thing. That red is not lava. Those are enemies. Those are dots. Those are red dots. So someone made what they call extreme Riftbreaker. It's supposed to be tougher than brutal, and it's like this. And apparently after day 5, every day the enemies get stronger, which is not something that Riftbreaker normally does. If I could even beat such a thing, because that looks insane. If I could even beat such a thing, I would have to not have the integration on. We'd have to have the integration off. The floor is enemies, the mod, yeah. Red dots, you sure someone didn't spill red paint? Yeah, it's very daunting looking at that. We could possibly try that during Mutiny Monday tonight. We'll see. Okay. Should go to Footfall at the Legis Palace. Footfall to continue the main quest line. Also, we need to repair the ship. I zoom out. How many enemies are on the map? Answer is yes. Yeah. Integration, but everything is buffs. I think that would not be fair. Alright, how do I get back to Footfall? That's Footfall. Alright, I think the fastest way is down this long, nasty path. We'll reduce the difficulty by 1. Your Lordship, the esteemed choir master Zachary Weiss is reporting that the astropaths have received a signal. It states the following. Arch Mechanicus Hermetico is calling the unit Pascal Hanuman. Directive, visit. Priority, ahead of the queue. Purpose, discontinuing of the cycle. It is followed by a set of coordinates. According to my data, the lost sacred vessel Hermetico is the flagship headquarters and last confirmed location of Archmagos Amarnath. I hereby request permission to immediately embark on an expedition. Chart the course to the transmitted coordinates. I am coming, Mentor. Okay. So where is it? System Speculo. I'm looking for it. There it is, right there. All right. you think your GPU will crash with that amount of red? 500% is slow-mo with 380. Yeah, I don't know. Enemies of humanity board the void ship. At the head of the assault are a cursed traitor, a chaos space marine, and enraged demons. Alright, I'll do it. Let's do it. By the way, also Dash, I got corrected. Apparently Warhammer 40k wasn't made in the 1990s. It came out in 1987. So it's been getting games and novels ever since then.
Martyrdom is the reward.
Oh, what a glorious storm this battle will be!
Fresh Shatterbone! Clear skulls!
Alright. Give Argenta a turn.
I'll do it. You, my emperor!
Alright, Wildfire.
None can escape the emperor's
Wow.
judgment.
He still had quite a bit of health left, too.
As the emperor... Doubt is for the weak. As the emperor... It's nothing.
Alright, give her another turn. Wow, she almost killed Abelard.
Reduced to dust.
Holy crap. Yeah, when Cass
That is
shoots
not the
through a
Emperor's will.
teammate, it's not a big deal. When Argenta does it, they might not survive.
I'll do it.
Let's see. Heal and give her. Wait, what? Oh. Give her another turn.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Dang it, I can't.
As the emperor commands, I act.
I can't hit him. No.
God Emperor,
Oh, there we go.
move through me.
Oh, there's another one back there. I didn't even see him.
Doubt is for the weak. Emperor.
Can I reach both from here?
As the emperor is a prayer. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Well, she is a whole lot more powerful than she used to be, that's for sure.
I will.
She can't reach them from here.
Doubt is why I
Or
was
she can.
chosen. I'll do it.
I can't reach him with the spray from here, so I just have to do oh, well, okay, I was gonna say single target shots only. But that worked out.
A genius at work.
Faith with this is why I was chosen. I'll do it. This is unacceptable.
Wait, what?
Doubt is not
Did you see it said 0% chance to hit, but she just said, I refuse, and they all hit? Like, what? What is with the heavy bolter? It's like the hit chance doesn't matter.
World. I am the rogue thread.
That was Mutiny Monday. So Eric, there's a playlist on my second YouTube channel where I played the Riftbreaker campaign with 500% enemies. Like, the number of enemies was increased to up to 500% of the normal. And I won, I beat it. It was extremely laggy at the end. Cause like, there was just so much on screen. It was so laggy at the end. There is a lot of stuff here. Okay, hold on. Let's save the game. So pretty sure the worlds we've already been to here, but the fleets. I don't know what's going on with the fleets. Your Lordship, hailing the ships surrounding the Hermetico's wreck led to receiving the following transmission. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. We remain in prayer. We remain on standby. Let the cycle be discontinued. The Omnissiah knows all, comprehends all. We are the Cognizance Fleet. We praise the Messiah of discontinuing. Pascal, it looks like the gathering of believers in discontinuing the cycle. Confirmed. The number of adherents of discontinuing the cycle does not correspond with earlier prognosis. The willingness to declare one's commitment to the teachings of the Blessed Amarnat is anomalous. This unit is intrigued. Is there anything unusual about these ships? Yes, your lordship. We are picking up traces of recent combat on many vessels, numerous traces. Demolition test successful. Based on the initial radiation background assessment, it appears that an Adeptus Mechanicus weapon has been used against them. I hypothesize that the schism with the Cognizance fleet has reached a climax. My tech comrades raised arms against one another. It is with sorrow that I register this information in the archive. Patch in one of the captains. It will be done, your lordship. Request denied. We are receiving only the message voiced earlier. Request a landing. We have received a standard denial of request message, your lordship. What outrageous impudence. Alright, leave. Alright, what about this one? Your lordship, according to the ship's registry, we're looking at the Arc Mechanicus Hermetico. We picked up a Vox signal coming from her. Permission granted. May the Messiah of discontinuing reveal the way to a safe docking gate. Perception test succeeded. The raspy voice of the person who recorded the message is vaguely familiar to you, but you cannot put your finger on it. Requesting the right to partake in the first boarding party. Evaluating shuttle docking options. What do we know about the ship? Each arc is a sanctuary for the Adeptus Mechanicus. Every such ship is a relic. They are incredibly ancient and were made to search for the sacred standard template construct patterns. Legends tell of entire forge worlds that were literally disassembled for parts to make such vessels. In any case, she is a ruin of her former glory. We observe numerous traces of internal decompression, but not a single sign of aggression carried out from the outside. For what it's worth, some of the docks look intact, at least from the outside. We are also picking up strange radiation emanating from the hull. We believe this ship has been in the processional of the damned for a long time. Is there a safe docking spot? Not at the moment, your lordship. The damage to the hull makes observations difficult, and the surviving vacuum locks are sealed shut. I hypothesize that the proper vacuum lock may be opened using my personal access code. Justification. A message from the Arc Mechanicus. Assemble a boarding crew. It will be done, your lordship. Yeah. No signs of aggression, Skip. Yeah. Hi, Malachi Chat. Hi, Bobby. Desh says, is it okay if I said that you look late 20, early 30? I mean, I think that's a compliment, because I'm older than that. Let's see, let me double check the formation. Yeah, that's fine. No. I just realized it had me facing the wrong way. I was about to zone right back out. What's this? The cogitator screen glows faintly. You take a closer look and realize it has been gutted. Its innards replaced with candles that cast glints on the black plex glass.
They will see.
Are y'all gonna attack me?
Oh, yes.
The majestic metal statue is frozen in a menacing combat pose. That's no statue. That's no moon! The handprints and footprints indicate the locals have turned the sacred unguent tank into something like a ritual font. I'm registering residual traces of paper combustion inside the cogitator's casing. Did they fuel this repository of knowledge with books? He's disgusted. You don't put books in a font of knowledge. Chief. The lean hunchback man studies you with his piercing gaze. One of his eyes look you up and down, the other has been replaced by a bulky augmetic ancient and adorned with gold, but is deactivated for some reason. He states in a dry voice, the ghosts of nothingness have entered the deck of the Akgen tribe. I greet your tribe, we come in peace. The man shrugs indifferently, his voice tinged with sympathy. It does not matter. You are ghosts. Take a closer look at the man. The middle-aged man carries a potentia coil on his shoulders. After the manner of tech priests, it is held in place by straps and is not connected to anything. Its weight has given him a hunched back. One of his arms has been replaced by an exquisite tech scribe augmetic, but the quills and styli are incredibly dull as though they have been scraped against bare rock and the limb's servo motor is dormant. The sight of the mangled augmetic elicits a pained grimace from Pascal. I am registering evidence of precious tech flesh being operated in unacceptable conditions. The markings indicate that this sacred metal was fashioned many centuries ago on blessed Mars. Putting it to such crude and careless use is an insult to the Omnissiah. Who are you? The Undertakers of the world have expired in the great discontinuing of the cycle, the mourners holding an eternal requiem for the universe. Fascinated by the answer, Pascal says quietly, "Let the cycle be discontinued." A wan, condescending smile graces the man's lips. It was discontinued a long time ago. So, it seems like these are tech priests that disabled all their tech. Is that why you call us ghosts? Yes, there is only nothingness outside this ship. Sometimes it spits out ghosts born out of the world's ashes and they wander in. The sight of you saddens us, for we mourn you. Alas, there is nothing we can do to help you since you do not exist. I see. The man sighs and makes a sign with his hand that is vaguely reminiscent of a tech priest gesture to ward off evil. Pascal, what do you make of this? Hypothesis. This primitive community is made up of the descendants of low-ranking technomats who once serviced this deck. The name Acgen derives from category AC Gen. AC stood for Acolyte category, which serviced the main decks. Gen referred to service staff that were assigned general, as opposed to specialized maintenance duties. The man looks at you and Pascal with indifference. He does not seem to have understood a single word. So, these are like the descendants of people that were on this ship? How do you survive here and what do you do? We hold a vigil for all of existence, and the spirits of the mechanisms give us water, food, and nutrient mix. We thank them for that with rights of machine servicing and maintenance, so commands the great entity. I am registering multiple deviations from the catechism of maintenance and operation in the actions of these units. Hypothesis. The breaches of sacred instructions do not stem from a malicious lapse into heresy. They are a consequence of the rite having been lost to memory. A grave heresy, but not as profane. He's like, only put him to death a little bit. The voice from the Vox is full of sorrow and reproach. I see. The man nods with a grimace of tragic sentiment. I must take my leave. Farewell, ghost. I hope nothingness summons you back into its embrace soon. Tech tribeswoman. What kind of paranoia drove the crew to place the cannon platform here in the heart of the ship? The barbaric inscriptions blasphemously profaning the flesh of the sacred machine echo the word of the requiem of reverent shutdown. This cogitator's pattern is so old and sacred I have never seen the like of it before. I've only heard about them from fragments of legend. Imagine seeing like a Commodore 64 and being like, I've only heard of it in legend. I recognize the pattern of the chant. They're imitating a reactor shutdown vigil. Something simply ordered the machine. Wait, what did that say? Order the machine, spirit of this machine to die.
What lies beyond?
The bay was breached from the inside. Traces of scaling suggest the use of melt-a-charge.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Okay. These barbarians are pillaging ship supplies. I'm registering Category 9 heresy. I'm registering evidence that a Volkite carbine was fired here. I'm registering a protocol violation, use of weapons by Adeptus Mechanicus soldiers inside one of the ship's bays. The ancient servitor seems dead. The infrequent twitching of his head is the only glimmer of life left in him. The numerous augmetic regalia embedded in the body of this servant of the Omnissiah speak to his high standing and devoutness. Can you activate him, Pascal? The tech priest carefully touches the servitor's withered body with his mechadendrites. Data spikes slide out of them and sink into the servitor's augmetics. Pascal's Vox sounds thoughtful and slightly puzzled. I identify this unit as Magos Logis Hectodon the 11th. The unit received 7 commendations for advances in astrography according to the Fleet Archive. The unit, he liked watching the stars. He called them beacons left for us by the Omnissiah. The servitor gives a jolt, raises his head, and fixes his augmented eyes on you. The large black circles of his visors are cloudy and covered in scratches. A pained moan comes from the speaker on the servant's throat. Unit status, operational. Unit identifies itself as no data available. Error, malfunction. The Omnissiah knows... What? Pascal sighs heavily. He is suffering. This unit is long past its operational life expectancy, but the particularly ancient and sacred true flesh it was awarded for its outstanding service to the fleet is still prolonging its years. Do you know him? This statement is false. My archive has no record of any encounters with this unit or any archive requests concerning it. I just know and I grieve. Pascal touches the servitor's pale skin covered in inky cacography. The tribe's people inscribed his body with the blessed manual of maintenance and repair. Hypothesis. Ignorant as to the true purpose of this litany, they perceived it as a health-replenishing magic spell. So, these guys started breaking down, and they just, like, they just gave him tattoos that said, "Get better soon." Tech Brother Hectodon 11. This unit identifies as Pascal Hanuman. Can you hear me? Do you know me? Can you tell me what happened here? A jumble of sounds comes from the servitor's speaker, as if a very old man who has outlived his faculty of speech is trying to utter once familiar words now strange to him. Then suddenly a spark lights up his visors, and he utters with great strain. Executing function. All reserve capacities engaged in executing primary function. It's gonna open the door.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
All I can hit now is, do you know him? That's it. I really thought the door was gonna open there. Was it supposed to?
Oh, one step at a time.
Did it bug out?
Madness.
I really thought the door was gonna open there. These barbarians are pillaging ship supplies, category 9 heresy.
There will be no peace in my wake.
I don't see anything else to interact. I really think that door was supposed to open there. Like, you could see there's like an elevator or something over there when we clip through the wall.
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all will see.
Good morning, MuklukYoutube. Hi, Druid. I'm MuklukYoutube. Hi, Bobby. How dare they set up camp right here in the heart of the sacred machine? This is sacrilege against the blessed remains. I don't see anything else to interact with.
Patience.
All right,
My
I'm
nerves
going.
afraid.
All right, I'm gonna reload to before I landed on the ship. I really feel like something bugged out there. I'm gonna reload and redo that conversation and see if it behaves. Like, it's gonna be fast because I'm just going to click through it really quick. But we're gonna see if it behaves differently. Because it looked like there was an elevator behind that door that's going to lead to another level.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
So executing function, all reserved capacities engaged in executing primary function. Okay, no, it did the same thing.
Beyond.
I'm just looking for anything different. Have you seen anything unusual lately? An echo of an old crime was heard beneath the arcing vaults of our home. The tribesman nods at you gloomily. The ghost of nothingness walked among us, like appearance to you, but without a face. He spoke words that must not be spoken, and then penetrated the chamber of Observus. And our abode was shaken by the wrath of the gods for days, and we felt as though we were drifting through nothingness. That is him, my mentor, Marnat. Was he alone? No, other ghosts walked with him, but he alone had a mind and a will. The others did his bidding. What is the Chamber of Observus? An abode of deities and mighty spirits secluded from mortals. The man points toward the entrance of the lift shaft. Down this great tube they used to descend to the mortals. Now they have all retired to the house Observus, the calm and keen-sighted, there to remember and mourn the world that once was. This unit has given us a distorted description of the Observatorium, the bay that housed the Hermetico's bridge. There, under a grand dome of glasscrete, the wisest hierarchs of the Adeptus Mechanicus would spend time in reflection and strive to discern the Omnissiah's guiding signs in the glitter of the stars. Pascal hesitates and adds worriedly, correction, this data is a hypothesis, and archive search yielded no confirmation of this data. My possession of it is an anomalous cognitive fluctuation. I want to get in there. Okay. Abandon this thought. Your kind can't go in there. The Great Tube was made for the travels of gods, not mortals. Only one who has the blessing of Pref, the great spirit who rules this deck, may approach the Great Tube. But even such a one will have tried in vain, for the Great Tube spirits have sealed its gate and will only open to those who know the divine word. And the Rust race ensure that humans don't steal the word. They make short work of any thief. What are Rust wraiths? The man points at one of the motionless statues. The ancient ones, the servants of the gods. They used to be the gods' great warriors, now they guard the peace of the universal cemetery and see to it that mortals don't challenge the divine order. The Skitari, the deck guard. These immortal servants are an elite detachment of the crew blessed with the most ancient and wondrous augmetic enhancements. If the crew blessed with the, they could survive in a sleeping state for centuries even. After a brief pause, a whisper comes from his vox. Their presence here is unusual. Typically, the immortals will only leave their storage chapel on special orders from the bridge. Divine word. What divine word? Words command all of existence. The gods ruled the universe using words of power. There was a time when mortals too were granted knowledge of them, but that time died along with the world. Hypothesis. The term divine word refers to a command litany. A thorough understanding of the situation aboard the Hermetico will allow me to select the correct litany and recite it to the mechanisms that are still operational. Who is the spirit Pref? The master of this deck, the second most important god after Marnat. Mortals cruelly betrayed his trust once, and he hasn't talked to them or protected them since. Pref only answers the shaman's invocations, and only occasionally at that. The tribesman's profane speculations most likely describe an important machine unit that remains awake, requesting a conversation with the unit identified as Shaman. How did the faceless ghost get in? He knew the secret. The spell was not of divine origin, its power surpassed that of gods. It was born in the mysterious depths of the irregularity, and soon after a mortal first uttered it, the world was no more. Pascal waves a mechadendrite at him in annoyed dismissal and says patiently, the Blessed of Marnat can command any mechanism on his ship. The indoctrinal heresy uttered by the unit is unworthy of attention. I see. Good. Don't seek to enter the god's abode, Ghost. It's no place for you. Alright, so he wants to talk to the shaman.
In this tapestry of a world, I am the
divine word Eskimo? No, I think the divine word is just the word password. We just gotta find the right door and say password really loud. There's the shaman. The elderly tech shaman looks up at you with dim eyes. He smells strongly of exhaust fumes. Have you come to speak to the great Pref, Ghosts? Pref will not speak your lesser tongue, but I can help. I can interpret. Who's Pref? Our deck's great patron spirit, who protects it and watches over everything that happens to it. Pref used to be a kind father to us until wicked people tricked him. That was when he disowned the mortals who lived here. He wiped the names of everyone who used to be under his patronage from his memory and can no longer recognize their faces. Since then, Pref has been a harsh and cruel-hearted master who is deaf to our prayers. Logic succeeded. Pref. Hypothesis. The barbarian is using the debased designation to refer to a prefect enumerator, an especially sacred cogitator served by all of the deck's junior machine spirits. I'm registering a Category 6 heresy. The tribesman claims to communicate with it. Only enlightened spirits of the Omnissiah are permitted to interact directly with the Prefect Enumerator. Hypothesis. The part of the legend that speaks of disowning the mortals and forgetting their faces describes the removal of access rights from authorized units. For reasons unknown, the Prefect Enumerator was ordered to cease accepting commands from outsiders. How do you talk to Pref? The tech shaman raises the roaring mechanical sensor and inhales a lungful of aromatic exhaust fumes. The tribesman's eyes grow dim and he puts his hands on his drum. His fingers strike with the taut synthetic leather with remarkable deftness and rhythm. Like this. Pascal frowns and says darkly, what was it? TX Hagrid ready with a party of 6. Thank you, Hagrid. I loved you in Harry Potter. Appreciate the raid. I'm registering a category. Blast it, layman. This blessed smoke is meant for the sacred machines, not your lungs. Then the tech priest falls silent and listens carefully before uttering in astonishment. This primitive melody is a language. Our language. A variety of rhythm-based tech vernacular in which meaning is created by the links and pauses between signals. Is this guy freaking tapping his dome while he's high and he's doing it in binary? Oh my god. So he's hacking the computer by tapping his head after snorting exhaust fumes. Okay. We have come to plead for Pref's benevolence. Every word you say is accompanied by a series of quick drum taps and a complex, choppy rhythm. Crackling comes in response from a vox hidden somewhere in the wall. The tech shaman tilts his head and says, "The great Pref would like to know who's speaking with him." The Prefect Enumerator is running an identification procedure. Given the existing data on the machine spirit's refusal to follow orders within the chain of command, I predict that standard identifiers will be assigned a low priority. Introduce yourself formally, Pascal. This unit is Magos Explorator Pascal Hanuman, a member of the Cognizance Fleet, presenting doctrinal compliance and algorithmic obedience certificates. The indicator on Pascal's neural cogitator glows. New data lights up Pascal's new spheric aura that no layperson can see. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on his drum, its dangling circuit boards jingling dramatically. He inhales the aromatic exhaust of his roaring sensor, listens carefully, and says in a strained voice, "Prefs ask why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them." Pascal's voice becomes dry and bristly. The machine spirit is requesting to know this unit's access privileges. It refuses to submit to a stranger's will without a compelling reason. Tech use succeeded. Machine spirits can be capricious and undisciplined. After years without sanctified maintenance, this one may have forgotten all about obedience. Normally in cases like this, a tech priest would bring the wayward spirit to its senses with a shock from an electric prod or a blow from a wrench. Just hit it with a wrench, accompanied by the litany of uninterruptible obedience. Let's see. Hey, buddy. Point at the surrounding ruins. Are you sure this is not a compelling reason? The hypothesis is of merit. The unit is conducting a rescue mission in which the safety of an Archmagos rank unit is at stake. Requesting emergency authorization. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into a sharp staccato of drum taps, then nods with an important air and says, "Pref inquires why you are seeking his friendship." Hypothesis, the Prefect Enumerator's request is to be interpreted as, what is the purpose of your visit? Oh my gosh. You are so patient with him. Gabe just picked up Chip and lugged him in here and shoved him in my face. If I did that, Chip would beat the crap out of me. Alright, why don't you put him down? He's starting to run out of patience, I think. Yeah, you did. Okay. All right. Tell it you are on a mission from a Marnat. Perhaps the spirit knows who he is. I am following the orders of my mentor, Archmagos Amarnat, and correcting a mistake made decades ago. Can you fix the door, please? The tech shaman listens to the crackling coming from the hidden vox in response and shakes his head contritely. The great Pref does not recognize your name or your face. He will not grant you his friendship and bids you to leave. Pascal's vox hisses angrily and he shakes his head. The Prefect Enumerator's reaction is anomalous. Such disregard for regalia can only be explained by a protocol signifying an extreme degree of danger to the vessel. Let's try talking with this thing again. We would like to go to the observatorium. Request denied. The rattle in the servitor's voice could be easily mistaken for indignation. Access to lift system denied. Service is in obscuratoria mode. Obscuratoria is a complete ban on the holy ministry within the compound. Any and all sacred maintenance procedures are deferred until the ban is lifted. An obscuratoria is declared when a temple has been compromised by suspected corruption, before a battle, or in the event of a major critical incident. This unit cannot select the appropriate countermanding order without knowing the exact reason obscuratoria was declared.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Look at the tech shaman. The aging barbarian's skin is covered in tattoos of mechanisms, as if the ink drawings of cogs could pass for actual augmetics. Wires and scraps of flex tubing are braided into his hair, as well as shards from a broken data slate screen. Cogitator circuit boards hanging on threads from his large ceremonial drums. I'm registering category 6, 7, and 8 heresies in this tribesman's vestments. Only enlightened tech priests are authorized to dismantle and interact with the bodies of sacred machines, and painting the skin in crude imitation of true flesh is profane mockery. It is how I venerate the iron spirits who have done their duty and passed into nothingness, Ghost. I do this in the hope that I might gain some of their wisdom. This statement is false. I'm not registering any veneration. Plead for pref. Da-da. Da. Tell him you're the Messiah of discontinuing. This unit is Magos Pascal Hanuman. He hesitates a little, then adds, some identify him as the Messiah of discontinuing, although that statement is false. The tech shaman translates Pascal's words into quick taps on the drum, dangling circuit boards. Pref asks why he should treat your words with respect and not scorn them. I think a show of force is in order to show this machine its place. Hit it with a wrench. This statement is true. Pascal extends a hand towards the machine, which is enveloped in a shower of sparks. The crack in the tech priest's armored respirator shines a bright green. There is steel in his voice. My power is my authorization. Acknowledge it or you will regret it, wayward spirit. The tech shaman shouts out in fear and shakes his drum frantically. Pref acknowledges your power, Ghost. He does. He asks why you seek his friendship. You know the answer, Pascal. I have come to discontinue the cycle. Hey! The tech shaman listens to the crackling that comes in response and opens his mouth to say something only for Pascal to interpret him in a tone of authority. The prefect enumerator has stated he knows my name and is familiar with my power. He respects my mission and grants me a place within the crew's chain of command. Your work here is done, Beneric Interpreter. Pascal looks at you and adds with a slight surprise. I remember this language now. Or more precisely, this unit used to know it, and now it remembers having known it. The tech priest turns toward the wall with the sacred mechanisms concealed inside it and says doubtfully, I'm registering an anomaly. The data exchange deviated from the standard registration procedure. Oscar says this looks the same as Baldur's Gate. It's basically Baldur's Gate, but if you yell heresy, anything is legal. The prefect enumerator was commanded to limit the number of people who have clearance to issue orders, including even high-ranking tech priests from other ships. It was tasked with defending the observatorium as if it were under siege. Our mutual introduction rather assembled an exchange of secret passwords. I can't get the door to open still. Alright, so wait, what does it say to do now? Meet the Pref Spirit.
Oh, one step at a time, amidst the madness.
You talk to us, and your kinfolk do not. Why? I am the Fabricator General. My shoulder bears the sacred burden of leadership. The man shifts his shoulders, bent under the potentia coil resting upon them. The others fear you, as ghosts can carry the living away into nothingness, but I am protected by Marnat's grace. Pascal's roar is like the blaring alarm of an extractor. Fabricator General, I am registering heresy. The man listens to the tech priest's outburst without flinching. The universe must have a Fabricator General, the supreme priest of the Omnissiah. There is none other to hold that title, therefore it's mine. He's like, no take backsies. Who or what is the great entity? The supreme deity, the spirit of wisdom and revelations. It bears the name of Marnat. The name grabs Pascal's attention. He says sternly, I'm registering a meaningful linguistic pattern, requesting all available information on Marnat. Marnat is a divine being of great wisdom. It was his wisdom that discontinued the cycle, and all who have partaken of it lapsed into nothingness. We never partook of the wisdom, which is why we exist, and I have nothing to tell you about it, Ghost.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
Tech tribeswoman. The tribeswoman avoids your gaze and makes a strange gesture, probably some kind of ritual as you approach. Noble Warriors armored augmetics are undamaged, yet they are dead. What killed them? Kache's string glows faintly.
What lies beyond?
Do I talk to the shaman again? No, that just loops. What am I supposed to do?
They will see. Oh, yes, indeed. They all
Tribesman avoids your
will
gaze and makes a
see.
strange gesture, probably some kind of ritual as you approach. Do you believe the world has perished? This statement is true. The world ceased to exist a long time ago. It turned to nothingness, to ashes. All that's left of these ruins. The last shard of the universe, its cenotaph. What do you think destroyed the universe? The unthinkable was wrought. The cycle was discontinued. This tribesman's mind is full of the most unenlightened superstition. Why does this unit seemingly know less than some primitive barbarian? Is that good or bad? Neither. It just happened, but it was a grievous event and we grieve. I see. Pascal, what do you make of it? I see. Alright, I've exhausted all the dialogue here. Does it say what to do? Find clues that could explain why the lift is blocked. Here's the footprints. Hey?
Patience? My nerves are frayed.
Clues as to why the lift is blocked. This is odd. I see scratch marks from a servo claw on this venerable Skitaris' armor. Everything is clear. A battle was fought here, and during preparations for it, Amarnat declared the observatorium off limits.
One step at a time amidst the madness.
So since there was a battle, we now know the cause for the order. Even to fellow servants of the Omnissiah, the Explorators, it was an internal conflict. He expected his erstwhile tech comrades to become his enemies. Okay. Pascal, unblock the lift. Hypothesis. As soon as the lift going up to the observatorium is operational, we will be attacked. The deck guard will activate and attack us, requesting confirmation of readiness for combat. Do it. Pascal enunciates solemnly, accompanying each word with binaric commands. As its first pronouncement, this unit declares that no security threat to the High Observatorium is present. As its second pronouncement, this unit orders the operation of the lift system to be restored. As its third pronouncement, this unit confirms its authorization to issue that order. An intricate, monumental, and piercing Beneric Araya pours from Pascal's Vox. Encoded in its signals is Hanuman's authority to give orders on this ship. The servitor stares at Pascal with visored eyes and bows his head awkwardly. Regalia identified. I greet the Venerable Magos and will execute his order presently. Lift system activated. The servitor's first words are drowned out by the harrowing screech that rolls across the deck as several shrill voices wail. Security perimeter breach for the Omnissiah. Omnissiah. There are going to be a lot of innocent people that die in the next few seconds, chat.
Oh, what a glorious spectacle of your demise.
Integrity. Oh, yeah, that's fine.
Suitable sacrifice.
Abelard. Pass. Quick save. Give Argenta a turn.
As the Emperor commands you, my Emperor! I'll do it. That's why I was chosen! Faith without
Wow.
I will endure!
What if...
My Emperor! I refuse. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. Each strike is a prayer. Rejoice in battle! I'll do it. Faith without you, my Emperor! I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Do I have entrench? Yeah, there. Oh no! Haha, I'm in danger.
Pain and duty go hand in hand.
AoE heal. Give Argenta another turn.
As the none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer.
Until the end of combat, you can make one more attack every turn.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. As the Emperor, you, my Emperor, eradicated. I'll do it. My faith shields me.
Indeed. It will be done.
A wicked thought. Let's see.
Faith without deeds is for you, my Emperor. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Eradicated.
Step aside. The navigator is coming.
Oh wow, none of them
As
hit.
the Emperor none can escape
What a change of
the
pace.
Emperor's judgment. Doubt is for the weak.
Where's the? Oh, there's the last enemy.
I have read tomes of military tactics.
Can't line of sight him from here. All right. Give
I'll
Argenta more
show you why
turns.
navigators are feared.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Guided by faith. Each strike
There we
is
go.
a prayer.
Okay, door's open. All right. Well, I think we've successfully made Argenta as overpowered as Cass is, or near it. But it certainly happens later in the game.
Curiosity sings in my veins.
I will say Argenta's damage output is insane. That doesn't make her tanky though. Cass's damage output's insane, and she's got, you know, 100% chance to dodge. Oh, who's Abel? Abel looks upon the tech barbarians with a moderate degree of curiosity, without attempting to approach or interact with them. Occasionally his gaze rests on some sacred item covered in tribal imagery or otherwise desecrated, and he raises his eyebrows, evidently pained. My tech comrade insisted on taking part in this excursion. This is as much of a priority mission for him as it is for me. We are both expecting to meet our mentor, Amarna. Persuasion. Do you understand what is going on here? Abel, averting his eyes in embarrassment, says almost shyly, a hunt. The hunter is coming. The hunter? The maimed hunter? Pascal places a mechadendrite claw on Abel's shoulder, demanding an answer. Abel nods. The maimed hunter. That persona occurred in the data I encrypted. Unfortunately, the sum total of information on it is very near zero. Abel, why did you come with us? The cycle is on the verge of being discontinued. Doubt has opened its maw wide, bidding us enter. What do you make of this camp? The sacred archaeotech and the profane have mixed like tainted water and sacred unguent. Suddenly a smile appears on his face. This has happened before. The spirit transcends the body, the matter of which it manifests itself is transformed into something more spirit-like. Alright, leave the tech priest alone. I wonder, do they have anything to say after we open a door that's been closed their whole lives? Nope. Okay.
There will be no peace in my wake.
Alright, I'm gonna tap quick save. Whoa. Are we about to fight? That's a lot of stuff. The face of the tech priest standing opposite is hidden behind a brass mask. Rather than being one piece, it is assembled from fragments of many augmetics. You've met this man before. He's called Brass Whisper, a memory of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's retinue. Calcazar! I hate that guy! There you are, tech brother. Brass Whisper's voice is raspy and punctuated. His gaze is turned toward Pascal. The salutatory... like salutations? Salutatory procedure will be performed and the identification codes verified after the priority request has been executed. Tell me where the blessed Amarnat is. Pascal's voice clangs like steel. A cracked chuckle comes from behind the mask. You still don't understand. Alright, I said really early in the game, I bet Pascal is Amarnat and he's like erased his own memory. Because multiple times he's suddenly been like, oh, I don't know how I know that. You are from Calcazar's retinue. Does that have anything to do with this? Marginally. He used to play a major part in this story, not anymore. This meeting is held upon my initiative. Brass Whisper surveys the Inquisition soldiers and warriors of the Omnissiah standing motionless. That said, I am still under the protection of the Lord Inquisitor and the Cognizance fleet. Keep that in mind. Locals spoke of a ghost without a face. Did they mean you? Response, affirmative. In order to move the Hermetico out of the procession of the damned, we had to disturb the pitiful locals. And what is going on here? We intend to discontinue the cycle. Is that not obvious? There's a note of sarcasm in Brass Whisper's cracking voice. Speak, or I will rip your memories out along with the Ferrum Sanctum implanted in your brain. Pascal enunciates each word as he activates his drilling mechadendrite. What do you know of Amarnat? The hollow, pained laughter from behind the brass mask is amplified by its echo. I know everything. We are looking for Archmagos Amarnat, and we want answers. Looking? How absurd. You lack the very concept of what you are looking for, layman. You expect to find a man, and Amarnat never was one. He was never one person. The Amarnat Collective was created by a group of tech priests who renounced individuality and merged into a hive mind. A mind that reasoned algorithmically, but was guided by the principles and convictions of a righteous spirit. A superego that brought them one step closer to the Omnissiah. Oh, so maybe all the people that Pascal met that had the exact same, like, identification code as him were part of that? You are looking for Archmagos Amarnat, you say? Something clicks inside Brass Whisper's mask and his voice becomes louder and harsher as if coated in liquid metal. He has been by your side all this time. This statement is false. The hypothesis is without merit. Brass Whisper interrupts him with a forceful shout. As the cycle coils in multitudinous loops, it intersects with itself. and locks us in a cage of data vows. Pascal shudders as if struck by the motive force itself. Mechadendrites rise like steel wings behind his shoulders. The voice from his Vox speaker takes on an otherworldly profundity and power, and therefore the cycle must be discontinued. Pascal, what is going on? Pascal turns his gaze to you, his pupils burning bright with celestial fire. A single word escapes from his Vox. Restoration. Cognitive reconstruction mechanism activated. The memory is awakening inside you. Brass Whisper is shaken by a violent coughing fit, and then he shouts ferociously, "Remember! The Amarnat Collective was designed to be a philosopher and a researcher. The concepts he produced were so powerful that they almost destroyed the Cognizant's fleet. But then he faced an unsolvable dilemma, and that was when Amarnat came apart. The 7 constituent servants of the Omnissiah hid their own memories from themselves behind false personas and were sent off to various parts of the Coronis Expanse. They went into hiding. Each had to live in solitude for many decades, accumulating observations and eventually bringing that experience to a reunited Amarnat who would tackle the dilemma once more. That would be the Restoration." Okay, we've met 3 of them, I think. Sorrow echoes in Pascal's inhuman voice. 211 Terran years. It was such a long time ago. Your companion looks overwhelmed and pensive. So the tech priests of the name Hanuman were all parts of Amarnat. Yes, 6 mental keynotes. Demence was paranoia. After the separation, he sensed that his memory was a web of lies, and that feeling drove him to the depths of madness. Tarzus was faith, fiery and unyielding. Axiomantha was logic, unclouded by emotion or value judgments. Abel was her good twin, imagination. He did not know his past just like the others, but he felt more than they did. He was always different. That was why he was the first to get close to the Restoration. One of the first. Pascal was judgment, the moderator of the cognitive process, the one who makes the decision. Pascal's voice rises to the vault of the observatorium and rumbles beneath it like thunder. And Nihel, the brass mask starts to unlock with a hissing sound. The augmetics bend back, revealing a face disfigured by burns. A woman's face with a pair of darkly radiant, vibrant eyes. Skepticism, the one who doubts. Yo, this is cool. Like, I would say I was half right with the whole he erased his memory and he was a Marnat, but this whole scenario is way cooler than I thought it would be. Did Amarnat believe he could form again? This plan sounds risky. The Restoration was statistically calculated on a level beyond your comprehension, layman. Billions of variables were taken into account. Countless scenarios went into the development of optimal strategies. 2 Amarnat units meeting each other was an inevitable certainty. The matching identifiers were to be a spark that would start a chain reaction, and that was precisely what happened. A ringing brittleness enters Pascal's voice. We were motivated by the perfect stimuli: curiosity, anxiety, shame. Each part of us was hostage to the legend of a betrayal it had committed, for suffering drove us to search and strive. What was the dilemma Amarnat faced? Its name was Eschatos, the secret of the right of putting a machine spirit to death. A technology embodied... Dude, just pour a cup of water on it. Even Cantha knows this. Put the jade bot in water, it just shuts right down. A technology embodying the discontinuing of the cycle. Was it meant to exist, or was it the same act of profanity against the Omnissiah and his creation? Pascal continues Brass Whisper's speech in a lofty tone. Eschatos was the perfect weapon against creations of the Omnissiah that had been corrupted by enemies, but also against his faithful servants. Its spread could bring victory to the Imperium, or it could destroy it. Eschatos could spell the end of the Adeptus Mechanicus, for it was the perfect answer to the power wielded by the cult of the Machine God. Was it a blessing or a curse? Okay, so it's like an EMP or something. It's some kind of weapon that works really good against electronics, and so they wouldn't want it to be in the wrong hands. There was no answer. Protraction was unacceptable, and so a way was found to shelve the issue. Nihil gives a raspy sigh, and I found the answer. Eschatos should not exist. We will correct our mistake. You are the maimed hunter. You tried to kill the other Hanumans. This statement is true. I was admitted into Lord Inquisitor's retinue and authorized to study a dangerous artifact taken from Amarnat. It tried to exert some kind of influence on me, but my data vows protected me.
Tie for the stream's smile.
You're very welcome, F-Thor. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. Nihil Hanuman touches her scarred face. A short circuit awakened some of my memories. I conducted an analysis, solved the Eschatos dilemma, and began to act. My agents all but terminated Tarsus, but he hid under an armor of martyrdom and insanity. An attempt to intercept Pascal on Alter Templum Calixtus X-17 failed because Abel had summoned him. The assassins caught up to him at the Rykad Menorah starport, but he was able to escape again. Another group went after Abel, only to perish at an Electro-Priest monastery. Oh, that was me! I killed those people. You dispatched Dements, who had lapsed into heresy. Axiomantha simply disappeared until she suddenly turned up dead on Euphrates II. I have no idea how she managed to hide from me. Idiots! Calcazar was harboring Axiomantha the whole time. She was working for him. I am registering a lie. The Lord Inquisitor shared my conviction that Amarnat's legacy had to be destroyed. He was summoned to the Coronos Expanse by loyal members of the Cognizance fleet in order to depose Amarnat. It was his troops that attacked the Hermetico in an attempt to obliterate our schismatic creation. So that's how you got on board the ship and into the Observatorium, Nihil. Our traitorous tech comrades gave Calcazar the access codes to the bridge, and he gave them to you. Acute conviction vibrates in Pascal's voice as he makes these quiet statements of fact. He is not asking questions. He is passing judgment. You were deceived, sister. Calcazar appropriated our work. He continued our research, no longer bound by the Omnissiah's canon, and you enabled him by destroying those who could return and reclaim his bloodied prize. Lies! Something you had not heard before creeps into Nihil's voice, a note of fear. You betrayed your brothers and sisters. Such an act is unforgivable. With a mixture of pain and pride, Brass Whisper replies, we all choose the path of martyrdom. I merely help them reach the supreme goal at the end of that path. Nihil's voice is imperiously metallic. Tech brother, I offer you the chance to yield peacefully to a fate that will please the Omnissiah. Do not resist your termination, and you will pass into oblivion as my friend and fellow believer. Pascal's reply sweeps Nihil's words away like a gust of wind. His optical visor turns blinding blue. No, Tech Sister. Refraining from resistance was never our way. I am an explorator, a reconnoiter of the knowledge. I have brought fire to 100 worlds. I have gleaned 1,000 secrets in the darkness. I'm an agent of unbridled will. I will not yield to oblivion, for oblivion itself fears me. Dude, look at the second option. If anyone cares what a rogue trader has to say, I think... Yeah, no one cares. No one cares, Muk. Oh, let's just back up our boy. Smile at Nihil. This is my companion, Pascal Hanneman, and you made a mistake in meddling with him. You wanted me to awaken, Tech Sister? Here I am, holding you to account. Nihil's disfigured lips twist and seeds of dismay sprout in her voice. I lured you here for a reason, Pascal. I wanted you to see what our followers had become. This is what deviation from dogma ends in. Breach of canon begets ignorance. Ignorance begets blasphemy. Blasphemy leads to the dark side. Ooh. All we did was breed corruption. Schism. Remember when they came to depose us? We resisted them and destroyed this ship, a sacred relic, an Arch Mechanicus older than the priesthood itself. Here in this hall, we released Eschatos and allowed an unconscionable heresy to happen. Do you remember? Do you remember how you got your cleft jaw? Pascal looks thoughtful as he touches the crack running down his armored respirator. A green spark runs through the deep gash left by an enemy's weapon in the metal. And it sufficed for you to merely show up in the Expanse again for the schism to rear its head once more. The Cognizance fleet is already being torn apart by a fratricidal war. Is this what we wanted? Let us finish this. Let us discontinue the cycle. Now the words of the one who once called herself Brass Whisper sound more like a plea. The voice that answers her is no human voice. It could belong to a giant void ship or forge world if they could speak. You violated procedures, skepticism. You usurped the function of another. You challenge only. You do not make decisions. I do. Great. We woke up this hundreds of years old spirit in Pascal, so now he's like Judge Dredd. Let us destroy her, Pascal. Only I can decide who deserves to be destroyed, Muk Von Luck, and I have made my decision. Pascal, yeah, we good? Buddy, pal? Pascal extends a mechadendrite toward Nihil and her pronounces, Tech Sister, my judgment of you and your actions is one of condemnation. Tampering with procedure is unacceptable. Sabotaging the experiment is apostasy. For your betrayal, your vital functions will be terminated in the name of the Messiah of Discontinuing. A greenish pulse of energy is born inside Pascal's augmetics and darts toward Nihel like a furious lightning bolt. Dude, he just hacked her. Oh no, she cast Uno reverse. The green energy entangles Nihel like a net, burning her true flesh, draining the life force from her augmetics and mechanical components. But she focuses her will and strikes back at Pascal with a pulse of her own. The rattling voice, no longer human, rages and roars like a forest fire. I refuse to recognize you as the Messiah. I do not believe in you. That is your problem. You have always been too skeptical. Finger guns!
Ooh, what an amusing attempt at defiance.
We have 0 cover.
Give me strength.
That is a problem. We have none cover. All right, we're gonna quick save because we are wide open to getting hit with so much damage here. All right, start the battle. Give a turn to Argenta.
Faith, you, my Emperor! I'll do it. None you can escape the Emperor's judgment. As the
I'm gonna check something. Okay.
doubt is strike is a prayer. That is not the Emperor's will. As the Empress eradicated. Faith with this is why I was chosen. I'm not injured. I'm enraged.
If I may?
I'll do it. As the Emperor, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it.
High momentum.
In the name of
Give her more
House
turns.
Orselio, I shall prevail.
Eradicated. Faith, none can escape the Emperor's judgment. Each strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Oh my god.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh wow, those actually all missed. Not taking the federal holiday off, Mach. Dahi Muda. If you look at my stream title, it says that I have streamed 2,061 days in a row. You could be like, Muck, are you gonna take insert literally any words here, day off? The answer's no. I am equal opportunity. All your holidays mean nothing to me. All of them are still, I'm going to work that day.
Isn't this a job for the serfs? I'm not
forgot to buffer
accustomed
first,
to being
whoops.
ordered around.
You can always depend on me to be here. Although some days I shift the schedule slightly, like Christmas morning I didn't stream, but I streamed Christmas night. I had to open presents with the boy.
At your beck and call.
Sifo and Ogius, thank you for the Prime subs. Chad, have you heard about Twitch Prime? MuklukYoutube thought to be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Joseph S. the 3rd. Welcomes you and welcomes both of you to the lab. Wrong intro. Hope you enjoy your stay until Damon's on the way. Crank up the speakers, don't touch your bakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but alone near the edge. Welcome.
Faith without deeds is worthless. It's nothing.
High momentum.
Doubt is divine. It cleanses the body.
What are you doing? Oh, she's like full health now. I don't know why. Until the end of combat, you get more attacks.
Made manifest. You, my Emperor. I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Killed that guy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
A genius at work. What if?
Enemies getting their first turn, and I've killed 2/3 of them. Oh look, it's Argenta's first turn. You may have thought Argenta had turns.
I will bathe
You would be
this
wrong.
battlefield in righteous fury. I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
That was the boss.
Doubt is for thee. Strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Dang. Actually, I all missed on that one. Pascal, I mean, you're really not needed here, buddy. Big hack. Oh, you got a kill. Who's the big boy? We're so proud of you. I will not let you win. I will destroy this ship. He just punches her in the back. Stop. Thou shalt not create a schism. Thou shalt not suffer a heretic. Her skirt flipped up, lol. Like the hand of a deity, the mechadendrite extends over Nahel lying convulsing on the deck. I did not want this, tech sister, but the procedure must be completed. Farewell. His claw carefully removes a mangled, soot-covered neural cogitator from Brass Whisper's head. The tech priest shudders, and peace descends over her disfigured face. Is he gonna combine it with his, so he has all of the pieces? Hold on. I'm turning my fan on. We're gonna sec chat. It's too warm in here. Pascal and Argenta got me all hot and bothered. Argenta for her firepower. Pascal for his words. You said something about having no cover. Yeah, I didn't have any cover, but they never got a turn, so it didn't matter. The ghost-like figure in red approaches you cautiously. Enormous sad eyes look at you from ascetic face. Doubt has been shunned. The dominant of prejudice has ended. Abel's voice resonates with the same otherworldly profundity that has filled Pascal's vox. This statement is true. Only imagination and judgment are left. Our directive is to conceptualize the future we desire and bring it into being. Take a closer look at Pascal. The tech priest looks the same as before, yet different. His morbid aura of martyrdom is given away to a calm and powerful halo of purposefulness. His mechadendrites move with the grace of an inscrutable dance. The scars left by loss and doubt have turned into dark threads on a radiant body confident in its next step. And his voice, a voice born of a nuclear font of a star and hardened in the cold of the implanetary void. I'm sorry for the death of your tech sister. So am I. The tech priest's inscrutable gaze is fixed upon the body once inhabited by Pascal's shared mind. The voice from the Vox is like the tolling of bells summoning a host of angels. I declare the period of ignorance over, and I will resume execution of the general algorithm. Integrity has been rehabilitated to a satisfactory degree. Memory access has been restored. I remember everything. Pascal turns to you and gives you a long look brimming with quiet elation. May the shattered mirror resemble reflected light wholly anew. Are you a Marnat? This statement is true. Pascal's stock phrase sounds more complex and more human than before. I carry within me his memory and his logical foundation. I am us. I am a Marnat. Abel points to Pascal's mechadendrites and says softly, they have always remembered. They have always preserved. Your tentacles remember what's up. Thank you for the path we have walked. As Pascal bows, his thin shoulders seem to take an eternity to descend from the heights that his mind has soared to. And I am sorry about what happened to Theodora. Did you know Theodora? We were allies. She entrusted me with studying a trophy she had obtained. The voice from the Vox grows quiet and hoarse as though coming from a distant past. We, a Marnat, discovered the basic ways of communicating with it. We developed a weapons-grade strain of tech blight for her. It terrified me, so I developed its antidote, Eschatos, the concept for the ultimate interruption of machine life. That was why every one of our shards was located so close to you and to the Von Valancius domain. We were counting on her finding us and extending us her aid and protection. Who are you, or what are you? A higher form of intelligence, a collective of computational tools freed from the limitations of individualism and aberrations that stem from having a distinct personality. At the same time, a collective bound by a single set of principles that are of equal importance to all, being pure of faith in the Omnissiah and acting for the benefit of humanity. But we're different. Each one of us considered the prospects of such an experiment, and I was the first to gain the resolve to attempt it. Nihel joined the project to effect control over it. She regarded the experiment as dangerously close to blasphemous act of creation. The Conclave had ordered her to end my research, but she became convinced of the possibility of its success. Nihil reinforced our union with the prudence of Demence, a meticulous and reserved auditor, a danger seeker. I strengthened our genius with the fiery faith of the warrior Tarzus in order to banish the shadows of false ideas. Axiomantha, who teetered on the brink of becoming a Malatek, was chosen by us for her loyalty to ruthless logic and cold scrutiny, or indeed dissection, of our theories. Abel, Pascal turns his gaze towards his last surviving tech comrade, our quiet genius, the caged genius of imagination, the abstract artist of code. His talent completed the collective and made it whole. What is next? What is the general algorithm? A judgment must be passed. Should the secret of Escados exist or be shunned as a false path? And should I exist? That is we, Amarnat. A soft Beneric melody, full of sadness and solemn resolve, pours from Abel's vox. You have not heard it before. You would never have thought the Beneric language could be so comprehensible to one who does not bear the mark of the Omnissire's iron blessing. Amarnat was a union of 6 tech priests, all but a few of them are dead now. How does Amarnat still exist? Everything Amarnat was at the moment of the disconnection has now awoken in my mind. We are at the point where we stopped, but the Amarnat collective was envisioned as a dynamic structure. We need new minds. If I bid you to follow, will you come with me, tech comrade? Pascal waits for an affirmative nod and says, we will be the core. The collective can be replenished with worthy minds from among those aboard the Hermetico. Sincerity is present in their motives and faith. They are intuitively capable of comprehending the notion of discontinuing the cycle. Our collective memory can compensate for the lack of knowledge and memory of the rites. Restoration is possible. Pascal, or what used to be known as Pascal, makes a sacred gesture and green sparks run down his mechanical arm. But the judgment must be passed first. What judgment are you leaning toward? Pascal casts a sorrowful gaze at Nihil's body. His voice is full of wisdom and weariness. We have seen many things over the decades. We have seen true corruption, the distortion of the Omnissire's design, Kiava Gamma, Euphrates II, the planets of Xenos passed into oblivion, our own crimes. The darkness grows. There must be a fire to burn it away. The graceful dance of the Mechadendrites takes on a more energetic, wilder pattern. I am leaning toward the idea that Escados is necessary, that Amarnat is necessary, that the cycle must be discontinued. You're a wizard, Mukluk. It's time for you to harness your inner truth. Ahar redeemed, put on a wizard hat. Okay. Yes, nothing like a wizard hat to go with some Warhammer 40k. Alright, hold on. Alright. Address Abel. What are your thoughts on the dilemma? Abel lowers his eyes and is silent for a while, then says, we have made great sacrifices. This statement is enigmatic. I request an expanded interpretation. Pascal looks demandingly into Abel's eyes, but he turns away. I think Abel means your experiment has caused too much destruction and bloodshed. Abel gives you a sideways glance and says ruefully, so much loss. Pascal nods with an air of authority and says, thank you both. The information has been noted and submitted for analysis. What will the destruction of Escatos mean for you? A shower of sparks burst from the power unit on Pascal's shoulders, burning holes in his scarlet hood. An act of self-sacrifice. I will destroy the data concerning this technology and the methods of reproducing it. I will burn it out of my neural circuits, along with everything that led to its creation. Amarnat will be no more. Only a damaged and incomplete shard of him will remain. Pascal Hanuman. I mean, if the enemy was able to copy Escados and use it against the tech priest, we would be screwed. So, I mean, yeah, it's a powerful weapon, but once they see it once, if they can reverse engineer it, that would be really, really bad. Isn't that the same for any weapon, though? Then it needs to kill all witnesses? Well, it attacks technology. Like, it doesn't kill demons. We need Escatos, but we also need Pascal. There are grating overtones of pain in the god's voice. So great is the temptation to preserve my personhood and yet hold on to the power of Escados. My own thirst to yield that temptation is what allows me to pass the judgment. Escados must be foregone. One cannot possess it without one's mind becoming depraved, and the existence of the Amarnat Collective will sooner or later lead to its destruction and the concentration of the innermost secret in the hands of one. This is unacceptable. Wait, what is he saying? Escados must be foregone? What? So is he saying he's going to destroy it? So if I draw my weapon, I'm fighting him to keep the weapon. Okay, do what you've decided to do. Pascal throws back his head, and the power brimming in his voice rushes forth like a flood. The tech priest's booming voice is heard throughout the ship, echoed by every Vox speaker on every deck. I peered into the vortex of time and saw dark omens. I saw that my tech comrades and I were trapped in the cycle, spiraling toward nothingness. I saw inevitable doom at the end of that trajectory and rebelled against it. In accordance with the Machine God's commandment, I've crafted a tool with which to implement my design. In accordance with his commandment, I have developed a plan and analyzed it. Now I will act. By my power as an Archmagos, I hereby effect a restoration and revive the Amarnat Collective. The servants of the Omnissiah need a Messiah who will discontinue their cycle, and I will be that Messiah. I am him. So some of the natives. The Akgen tribesfolk, the ignorant fosterlings of the Omnissiah, slip into the observatorium hall like silent shadows. Led by an intuitive grasp of the significance of the moment, they automatically gather in a circle, heeding Pascal's summons, or perhaps at this point someone else's. You hear echoes of their voices in Pascal's, a touch of Demence's anxiety, Tarsus' zeal, Axiomantha's pensiveness. They all fuse into a new voice, full of wisdom and confidence in this prerogative to lead, the voice of Archmagos Amarnat. And this voice takes hold of the lips of your companions, new brothers and sisters. The ancient tech priest turns his gaze towards you and says with gravitas, let the cycle be discontinued. So is he going to split his mind again in them? Yo, I better still have Pascal after this. He opens treasure chests for me. Wait, that's it? Okay, well, hold on. Data tether mask. When the wearer uses machine spirit communion, its intelligence increased by 5 for each target till the end of combat. When you overcharge a plasma weapon, you ignore enemy deflection. The wearer suffers less impact and energy damage. When the wearer suffers damage, the attacking power suffers power damage. Weighty axe. When the wearer's ally is under the effect of joint analysis ability, hits a target with exploit, the wearer gets +5 perception. Okay, bunch of goodies. All right, so Pascal's on my team. I can't talk to him. Talk to Abel. Quiet and mysterious as always, Abel Hanuman's demeanor is a mixture of cautiousness and curiosity as he inspects the ship's ruined interior. When you approach him, he acknowledges you by saying softly, "Death's footsteps were heard here." Can I talk to the tribesman? I cannot. Companion quest is it? Dude, wait.
They will
That's the end?
see. Oh, yes.
Okay, I hope I can talk to Pascal on the ship,
will
because that was like
see.
very sudden ending.
What lies beyond?
Operation successful.
See that? I could not have opened that box without him.
Patience! My nerves are frayed!
Oh, all the people down here. Oh, so it's saying that the people that were upstairs are all the ones from down here, although there wasn't nearly that
In
many.
this tapestry of a world,
Okay. Let's go back to the ship. Pascal, I hope you have something to say on the ship. Important part of the team. Yeah, he opens the boxes. He's the lockpicker. Your lordship, we are observing a large squadron of Adeptus Mechanicus forces. Many of the ships are badly damaged. Judging by the position of the servants of the Omnissiah, they're divided into 2 groups. I dare say they were fighting not long ago. I'm picking up a signal from one of the ships. The ship identified as a Von Valancia's Dynasty vessel. You're being hailed by a representative of the Explorator Cognizance fleet. Query, is the statement that the Messiah considered fallen has come back true? Is the statement that the cycle will be discontinued true? They wish to know if their fratricidal battle should continue. What do you think I should answer, Muck Von Luck? Blessed Amarnat calls upon those who remain loyal to him to put an end to the unbelievers and thus mend the Wait, no. So mend the schism made me think that they were going to stop fighting. But put an end to the unbelievers makes me think, yay, fighting. Which one is stop fighting? I think this one? Amarnat has returned to reign and unite his flock. Oh god, I hope this is stop fighting. We are picking up an active Vox exchange on encrypted frequencies between the Explorator ships. Incoming message. The Cognizance fleet praises the new Messiah. The mistakes will be corrected and unbelief will be replaced with faith. Let the cycle be discontinued. Alright, go to the bridge. 2 sounds like keep killing each other. Yeah, it almost faked me out. Alright, where is Pascal? There he is. Let's see what he says.
The Amanat Collective never found the time to thank you for your cooperation, Von Valancius. The part you played in achieving the restoration will not be forgotten.
Are your new comrades all that you hoped they would be?
My assessment of them was correct. Ignorance was remedied. Purity and loyalty were raised to an absolute degree. Castes the Doubter gave us his skepticism. Lycut the Spirit Talker, his unflinching faith. Logic and paranoia had no names in their past lives, but their minds are sharp and singular.
What's the command to see Muck's PC parts? Exclamation PC.
As for Abel, the end of our captivity and isolation brought him great joy. Now imagination speech is open to us again, and is flowing freely.
What you did to yourself, was it worth it?
All of it was worth it. It is the greatest honor to be the one upon whom the Omnissiah has bestowed his gift. It is the greatest heresy to reject it and allow it to sink into oblivion. Was I afraid? I was. Have I missed the past and my mortal thoughts? I have. Self-sacrifice in the name of divinity must be agonizingly painful, for no catharsis is possible without pain, and no apotheosis is genuine without loss. Forgive me for not being able to put it in any simpler terms, much as I would like to. This is something one must experience in order to comprehend it.
What are you now? Still human or not anymore?
I am the Messiah of discontinuing. I am the computing power of 6 righteous souls. Yet I am more than that. Much like a human is more than the sum of their organs. As to whether I am human, I doubt it. I am a data spirit, an incarnation of the answer to the question we pose to the Omnissiah. However, the person you knew will forever remain at the core of my system.
I greet you, Messiah. Happy to make your acquaintance.
We are no strangers to each other. We are fighting the same fight, and have been through a great deal together. None of what we have achieved has been forgotten.
What are you gonna do now?
Serve the Omnissiah. The cycle of our lives has been worn down for too long, and I will initiate its renewal. It will be a time of great suffering and great sacrifice, but thus commands the analysis. The Cognizance fleet is ready to bear the good tidings to the Imperium. But first, I will make good on my obligations towards you. When your enemies have been vanquished, I will part ways with you. But no sooner. Such has been the judgment of the component of mine, once known as Pascal.
Pascal. Wasn't there a simpler way to achieve your goal?
If I could show you the web of cause and effect that permeates the world, you would understand. Its threads are so numerous and so densely intertwined that they give density to the very reality around us, and analyzing them is an intricate process indeed. During my great meditation, a statistical probability was revealed to me, which led to this moment in time, and I followed it. As you can see, it has worked. I think you realized yourself that nothing was accidental, especially not our meeting. If I had chosen differently, if I had simplified my way of thinking, who knows at what moment the thread of possibilities would have taken a turn for the dark spaces of the undesirable.
Alright, we're done.
Then I will return to my meditation.
Okay, I guess that's Pascal's quest. That's a bugged quest, I can't do it. I have no idea what this one wants. That's a bugged quest, I can't do it. Alright. Go to Footfall. Which I think is going to finish Chapter 4. We're still in Chapter 4, right? Yeah, we're in Chapter 4. By the way, I googled it, chat. I very vague Google search because I didn't want spoilers. There are 5 chapters. But apparently Chapter 2 was the longest one. Alright, Is there a bloodthirsty cat nearby? He's in the other room, not in here. The engine decks were transformed into exotic gardens. Several chambers sprouted foliage vaguely resembling the plants on Terra, though they exhibited a glass-like surface polished in a mirror sheen. While reflections of the plants perfectly copied the surrounding objects, they did not show a single living being. Those who peered into the grotesque, blood-covered creatures instead, not unlike bloated abyssal fish with a pair of clawed limbs, sometimes more. Unable to destroy the sinister growth, the Voidsmen covered it with plasteel hoods until leaving the Immaterium, finally ridding the vessel of the corruption. Footfall. Liege's residence. Alright, time to go tell the Inquisitor, the head Inquisitor, we're not happy with him. Unfortunately, this guy has legal authority to just say that we should die at any time, so I don't know how this is gonna go. Like, I think within the Warhammer 40k universe, there has to always be a head Inquisitor. But it doesn't have to be this guy. So I'm wondering if the game will let us kill him. Like, they can get a new head Inquisitor. Are you saying 100%, but it's not loading? If it's 100, it should be done. I wonder if the character Pascal is a vague reference to the philosopher and mathematician Blaise Pascal? Maybe.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
And he's not here. The old servant casts a sharp, appraising glance at you. How can I be of use, your lordship? Look around. The hall bears the marks of a cleanup, a quick, thorough, and unceremonious. A smell of ash from the burned reports hangs in the air. Every trace of the Lord Inquisitor's stay at the palace has been destroyed. The only remainder of it is an elderly servant sticking out like a nail amid emptied space. Where is Xavier? The Lord Inquisitor is away on an urgent mission. His colorless voice matches his glaringly useless reply. I wish to know where he has gone. I was instructed to tell your lordship that the Lord Inquisitor advises against making that inquiry. The outrageously rude words are spoken in an impeccably polite tone. Abelard's face turns a deep red. You blast it! With visible effort, he swallows the insult he was about to spit. He has abandoned you here, then. My master has no need of my services on his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. As soon as the conversation turns to Calcazar, deferential and ecstatic overtones brighten the servant's dry voice. Tell me where he went, or else. That was a mistake. A blade appears in Frosher's hand, a common Canadian pattern. I started to say Canadian. Yes, you know the Canadians with their knives. The Canadian pattern, monomolecular-edged bayonet knife whose handle is covered in scratches from years of use. I like how I really slowly pull out a greatsword and bonk him with it. Awareness succeeded. The gleaming blade makes a series of lingering flashes on your retinas. You very narrowly dodge the stabs aimed at your eyes and throat, grab hold of the man's wrist, which might as well be made of stone, and start twisting it out of its cracking joint. A crushing elbow blow connects with your jaw, but the lightning-fast hand-to-hand fight ends in your victory before you even realize you've been attacked. Wow. Yo, my guy's a monk. Persuasion. Tell me where Xavier has gone and you will live. Don't you see he's abandoned you? Success. Frosher shakes his head with a sad smile. Always faithful, your lordship. What are you doing, you bastard? He rasped stubbornly. My master told me to stay behind to prevent the possibility of pursuit. Your meddling in the Inquisition's affairs is a mistake. Where did you learn? You're no mere servant. Where did you learn to hit like that? Cadian assault. Date and circumstances of enlistment in the Lord's Inquisitor's retinue are classified. He squeezes out a venomous smile. This is only a 25% chance. I am going to torture you for a very long time, but you will tell me everything in the end. Oh my god, it succeeded. Frosher glimpses something in your eyes and sighs in defeat. That's true. No one can endure torture forever. He went into the Porta Serpentum, the dimensional gate, and I have failed him. Kill him. I have no use for you anymore. Yes, I have failed him. Bonk! Serrated knife. The gate. The big magical gate? We found a big magical gate at one point when we were exploring around.
Indeed. They all will see.
Why are we? I don't like that we're walking so close to this mob. Entire group of people salutes you. Most of them an escort of honor consisting of members of retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others, bow deeply to you and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. It appears the news of your impending departure had already spread throughout the station. Takara the Leech, leaving us are you, your lordship? Vladame Takara is once again clad in his clean, decorous, imperial bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path to the Liege's throne never existed. There is word among my flock that rogue trader von Valancius is going on a perilous journey, so accept this blessing for the journey, noble Muck von Luck. Zeta. Salutatory functionality initialized. Glory to House von Valancius. Trading terminal Zeta Mu ready to perform designated function. Glory to Omnissiah. We barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor had left his cozy footfall perch, and now you're off on a long journey too. She grins contentedly. Thought I might as well come see an old acquaintance. Chartist Captain Austerius Thorfest, an officer in the Imperial Navy uniform, folds his hands in the sign of the Aquila. It's an honor, your lordship. I'm here on my superior's orders to pay my respects to House von Valancius. So this kind of implies that we're not coming back to Footfall. Have you come to wish me good luck, Vladame? Yes, your lordship. On behalf of my organization, I would like to express our regret that we've been unable to establish a productive business relationship, but that, I hope, is a temporary complication, and you will eventually see the potential and promise of what we can offer you. I did as much trading as I could. Keep up the good work, but remember you are running your business under my protection now. Have no doubt in my memory, your lordship. House von Valancius can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income as thanks to your generous patronage. Is blessing me the only thing you're here to do, Hieronymus? And to wish that you on your journey through the darkness, that the Emperor grants you revelations and opens your heart to our teaching. If that happens, come to me, and perhaps you might decide to make our cult part of your circle of close friends. May the Emperor help you in your undertaking. Keep the faith, young von Valancius. The Emperor's expanse needs your faith. Why have you come, Tech Priest? Information exchange request accepted. The Cognizance fleet regrets an allied relationship of higher status has not been established between its mission and House von Valancius. Therefore, the Cognizance fleet gifts you the following asset. A wish of good fortune. Glory to the Omnissiah. You can insult him? Glory to the Omnissiah. Try to be worthy of your predecessor. Algorithmic setting accepted. Motivational framework, protecting the memory of a worthy unit from ignominy, cataloged. Glory to the Omnissiah. Riza, are you here to discuss business or just to wish me luck? To wish you good luck. You've avoided doing business with the Fellowship of the Void, but perhaps that may change in the future. When you're back and your hold is bursting with trophies, you can find me at a masochist. Drinks are on me. Smile. No shenanigans while I'm away, or I'll have you strung up as soon as I'm back. She stifles a chuckle. Well, I hope you don't forget old Riza. You know, pick a softer rope for old time's sake. Turn to the officer. What are your orders? My command has tasked me with letting you know they strongly value our allyship with House von Valancius, although at this time we've not managed to build a powerful alliance. Actually, my rep with them is the largest one. They believe that we will be able to strengthen our treaties and bring the light of the Imperium to the Expanse going forward someday. Protect the Expanse while I'm away. We will not forget our duty, your lordship. These stars will be ours. Time to depart. Farewell. A multitude of voices answers you with good luck wishes, blessings, parting advice, and words of respect. Shouting over each other, but alike in their sincerity. For a moment, you feel especially clearly that you probably aren't going to see any of these people ever again. Sounds like a bunch of allies you didn't do enough side quests for. Well, the whole thing, I can show you when I get back to the ship.
Sings in my veins.
Let's go here. So it's not side quests, so it's like as you do certain things on planets, you gain profit factor. And then you get like cargo, and you literally, you just give the cargo to these different organizations. And when you do that, you, gain like reputation with them, and then you can buy goods from them based on your profit factor. And your lordship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. It would be reasonable to replenish supplies, ammo, spare parts, better equipment. Who knows what we're about to face? Sensible plan of advice. I have unfinished business at Footfall. I already have everything we need. Then I will be done. End dialogue. Okay, so if I go to the bridge here, hang on just a second. Where's the big boy? I want to see the big boy. Travel hat, is that in reference to my cat or the Space Marine? Now I'm imagining a Space Marine, but Chip's head on the head. Space Marine Chip. Alright, let's see. High fact totem. This guy. Okay, so the way this works, if I go to this dude, and I go, I want to trade, here's the different reps. So like, I was 13 with these guys. I was like really high with it. And this is a Hieronymus. But like this one is, I would say, the most important. This one gives you upgrades for your ship. which winning ship battles has been a huge problem. Can I give them any more stuff? Nothing. I have nothing in my hold that they want. Great. I mean, honestly, that's awful. Wait. Hold on. Do these count? What? Oh my god. I've read about this on bug forums, but I haven't seen it. So this is cargo. It should not be in my inventory. It should go straight to the cargo hold. But it didn't. So I've been carrying around stuff that I could have sold for more rep. How long have you been there? It has a purple border. I'm looking for anything with a purple outline. Okay, it looks like those 2 stacks are it. Alright. So... trade this stuff. Alright, I don't actually think that leveled it up any, but... alright, yeah. So I need more rep. I've given her everything I possibly can. Have you built everything on Colony Worlds? Probably not everything, but I did do a lot of building. I did do that. There was the period of time when I was trying to beat that one ship battle. I spent like a freaking hour on that. And I went to all the worlds in the menu and leveled them up as much as I could to unlock profit factor to buy more ship parts to try to win that ship battle. Alright, void ship management. Okay, what did we just get? Torpedo tubes, 4 plasmas, 19 each. I've got one that does 5 meltas with 27 each. Alright, so I don't need that. 4 shots, 14 damage each. Short range, prow mounted macro cannon. 4 times 14. No, the Sunhammer Lance battery is better. Alright, Void Shield, 70 protection, doubled against blast. Oh gosh, why did it do that? From newest to oldest. 3 shots, 33 each. 4 shots, 27 each is better. So I don't need that. 4 torpedoes, 27 each. That is a downgrade. Starbreaker Lance, medium range, 32 to 40. Mazoa Lance, long range, 45 to 55. Wow, did I get all of those ship parts I got? Were friggin' none of them an upgrade? That is a bummer. That is a bummer. Okay, so quest is go to Porta Septentum. I'll make a separate save file after this, just in case we end up like going into an area and we lose access to the merchant stuff, and then I'm not able to win. I'll make a separate save. Okay, I think it was up here. Yeah, right there. There was a malfunction in the engineering chamber during the warp journey. The accelerator cogitators stopped obeying tech priests, and for a few precious moments, the ancient machines were left to their own devices. The crew managed to avoid serious breakdowns or accidents. Several acolytes of the cult Mechanicus were turned into servitors as penance, and the bosun gave out triple watches to the voidsmen who dredged up rumors about the cursed ship. So the people that were, oh my god, alright, I'm just gonna skip it. We've got a lot of jumps to do. Might get hit on this one. Succeeded, got rid of infection. The people at tech support got, yeah, they got lobotomized for failing in their duty, which honestly feels like tech support. Handled. Okay, so visit this. I think this was the star system that had the giant gate floating in space. There's no telling you what awaits you beyond the gate, but one thing you know for certain is there will be no turning back. This is the point of no return. Ensure you've taken care of any unfinished business, procured necessary equipment, explored every world, and completed any desired colonial projects. You will no longer be able to do so after passing through the other side. Alright, so save, end chapter 4, save. Then we'll do it. Inquisition Flotilla. Yeah, there's the big floating space gate. We tried to shoot it once and it was completely unaffected. Captain, our augur's detecting energy currents of indeterminate nature with the dimensional gate. It appears to be active. We see a number of ships near the gate, and judging by their markings, they belong to Lord Inquisitor Calcazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Calcazar summoned both our packs here to seal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos or Warp Spawn, but that of Cog Priests of Calcazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take it as cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realize that this may end up being a one-way voyage, don't you? Switch on Voxcom with all decks. Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I'm taking this ship into the unknown where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? Well, for a while you hear no response. Then the silence is broken by the sound of heavy footfalls. The rhythmic stomping grows louder and louder. Thousands of feet strike the decks as if marching into oblivion under your banner. I just summoned an earthquake. Onward. No matter what this journey holds for us, I am ready. Some of you may die, but that is a risk I'm willing to take. Yes, Lord Captain, whatever is waiting out there, beware. Von Valancius is coming. Contact the ships at once. I wish to go through. Incoming message. You're entering an area declared forbidden. Any attempt to approach the Xeno artifact will be considered an act of rebellion against the Emperor. Leave now or you will be destroyed. Lord Captain, would you prefer to send your reply with the help of the Vox Clerics or the main gun deck? Main gun deck. Commence the blessed ritual of loading. All decks, begin combat preparations. We are giving battle. You heard the captain. Battle stations. Death to the enemy. Glory to House Von Valancius. Oh my god, please don't be as bad a fight as that one earlier that I had to spend like an hour kiting with torpedoes to beat. Please don't be that. Oh my goodness, please don't be that.
Mighty machine spirit, lend us a modicum of thy power.
I don't like that we're facing them right away.
Commence torpedo launch!
Wait, what is this? Crucible-born Tempest. The Touched who were recruited as enforcers gave form to ancient knowledge stored in the mines by modifying the void ship's weapons using sacred archaeotech. Long-range dorsal plasma macro cannons fire 2 shots doing 26 damage per shot. Okay, alright.
Voidmaster, if you please. Engage the macro cannons! Unleash our
Detecting a
fury!
vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
Set course. Initiate macro cannon barrage!
Oh, it's so close to dead. Alright. Hold on. My left. That one. Reinforce that shield.
Let the macro cannons sing their
I do not like our
twisted
position
song.
here. We're right in the middle of all these ships. I was trying to get behind these so they couldn't hit me. I did not succeed in doing that, though. I'm gonna go ahead and start rebooting the shields so that... because I'm gonna take damage on this turn. Like, hands down. Oh my god, my escort ship. Oh my god, it died from one of the ships? They're fighting the torpedoes. I mean, that's kind of good. Dude, I'm surprised how many of them are focused on those torpedoes. Oh, there's so many of them.
Initiate macro cannon barrage. Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song. Initiate macro cannon barrage.
We cannot move very far. Spin? Nice. Alright.
The destination is known.
This is not good. There's 5 of them. And one of them apparently gets like 4 attacks.
The void is about to tear a void ship
I'm at
apart.
8 hit points out of 238.
Engage the macro cannons.
Time to kite for 2 hours? Possibly.
Drown them in the void.
Oh, he can still reach me. Game over. Try again. So I start off in range of their ships, staring at them. And I can't just like turn on a dime either. Oh man. Wait, no, not swing run. That's not what I want. I want the sharp turn thing.
Void Master, if you please.
The target's void shield has been weakened.
Another enemy sundered by
This
the
is
void.
so stupid. Dude, so my escort didn't even get a turn that time. My rear reinforced shields are destroyed, and there's still 3 more ships that get to go.
Beware, Lord Captain. Our shield is down.
Decks are reporting hull breaches. Executing damage control.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Extend range for 1 turn. Really? That looks like it's in range. Serious? Oh my god.
Sail upon the seas of
There's
void.
also RNG. When you use shallow jump, the cooldown is between 1 and 3 at random.
No escape pods detected.
Oh, nice. That killed it.
No emergency beacon detected.
So sometimes you can do the jump
Survivors
multiple
detected.
times, but other times you can't. They might just kill me right now.
Absorption potential exceeded. Void shield is.
At this point, if there was something else I could do to improve the ship, I would. But I've sold every Xeno artifact that I have and gotten my rep with the... And I've explored every planet. I'm sure there's some somewhere I've missed, but I've explored every planet, gotten every Xeno artifact, and sold them all to that one person. And gotten max reputation with them. Is there no way to go back and get better weapons, like no bonus content? I've explored every planet. I don't know where else I would get stuff.
Engage the lance.
A breach in the enemy shield has been revealed.
Set course. Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song. Launch the devastating payload.
Breach in our enemy's defenses
Petition Nurgle.
for the glory of the Imperium.
So again, on the first turn that we did, the first attempt, our escort got a turn. It didn't do much, but it got a turn. But the second and third attempt, they've killed it right away. I'm dead.
The void ship's machine spirit
No?
cries
Thought I
out
was.
in pain.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons. Engage the macro cannons. Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
No, I wanted you to... I was trying to get the ship just turn slightly to blast this one. Dang it.
Void Master, if you please.
I think I'm dead. Last time Empyrean Storm was up at this point too. It's not this time.
Let the macro cannons sing their twisted song. Engage the macro cannons!
Proceed accordingly.
Commence torpedo launch!
your ability to full damage. Flip them around. Alright, so that's a danger, and the torpedoes are a danger. No shields. When you use Restore Shields, you slow yourself down for the next turn. If I do that, like, in restoring the... Okay, if you hit Restore Shields, they restore at the beginning of the next turn. So you have to survive until then, no matter what. And it also slows you down. I think speed is more important right now. I think getting away is more important. Because either way, I have to survive the next turn without them. I'm dead. Oh my god. Chow mein or spring rolls? Neither. How do you put party members in the other crew slots? That's a bug. I have people in those crew slots. If I didn't, I would not be able to use these abilities. But for some reason, it just sometimes does not show them. Can you load another save and avoid this? No, this is the end of chapter 4.
The destination is known. Commence the symphony of macro cannons. Lads!
An opening! Our gun batteries await your command!
Oh, he's almost dead.
Launch the devastating payload!
Wait, make him spin.
Purgation
Aha!
through blessed plasma fire.
Let's try spinning, that's a cool trick. If someone's shields are down and you use the warp to forcibly move their ship, it rips it apart. That's why that did something there. Alright. Left shields. Reinforce the left shield. I can't shallow jump this turn because I did warp wave. Alright, that's all I can do.
Detecting a vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
Another notch! on
Dude,
the
this
macro
mucking
cannon.
escort ship. Oh god, I'm so glad we built the escort ship. So it could die on turn 1 and accomplish nothing. Oh my lord.
Engage the macro cannons!
Ah, an opportunity to exploit!
Initiate macro cannon barrage!
Wait, that didn't kill it? What?
Engage the lads!
Enemy's void shield has been nullified.
The dark void will erase their colors.
Oh, okay. So again, I can't shallow jump because I used the warp to kill the ship. And I think I needed to do that. If I end my turn anywhere in here, that torpedo will kill me. If I end it over here, he's going to be able to hit me in the side of the ship where I've got no shields. And because it's supposed to be like you're moving at speed, you have to end your turn on one of these outer tiles. You can't like, I can't get right behind the ship so this one can't hit me and then stop there. I can't do that. It won't let me do that. Okay, if I do a swing run, I would end the turn here facing the opposite direction. My weak side will be pointed to him, but then I'd probably take those other 2 torpedoes to the face. Man, I do not.
Sail upon the seas of void. Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Alright. Shield the back of the ship. Expeditious reload. Can I fire more?
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Oh, I think I see a way I could have killed this ship earlier. Dang it. Or at least injured it more. I forgot about Expedition. Expeditious reload reloads any guns that you used during the movement phase, not the beginning.
Voidsmen!
Are we
Find
dead?
your courage!
No, 8 hit points. That's it? It looked like the others were in range too. That should have hit every... Like, there is a square of that was in range of that. That should have hit him.
Engage the macro cannons. Commence torpedo launch. Initiate macro cannon barrage. Void Master, if you please.
That one's got to turn around. That one's really far. If there's anything that's endangering my life right now, it's this guy. If he can cover half that distance and shoot me, I'm in trouble. Reinforce the back.
No escape pods detected. No emergency beacon detected. No survivors detected.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Longest possible cooldown on shallow jump. Restart shield. Hold on, didn't I have a thing for shields? Wait a minute. I thought I had a bonus for shield stuff. I guess I don't. Alright, I think we do need to restart shields though this time. Scan for weaknesses. Scan for weaknesses will show a weak point, and if you manage to hit the ship there, it does bonus damage, but sometimes it's not possible.
Drown them in the void. Set course.
Reinforce the back. I can't move as far because I did the shield thing. Release some torpedoes. Can't really do anything else helpful this time. Can I void ship ram nothing just to move forward? No, it won't let me do that. Remote control the torpedoes. It's not enough.
Voidmaster, if you please.
Oh, shields, please. Wait, did I die? God dang it. Oh my god. Just freaking fight. And the escort ship dying on turn 1 is so awful. Have to win no matter what. Yeah, I can reload to earlier and mess around and like do more crap in the you know, the game, but I've explored every world. There might be a few trades I haven't done, but I don't know of anything that is going to happen that's going to make a big difference here. Like, I have, the only place that sells better ship parts requires Xeno artifacts to build reputation with them. I don't know how to get any more Xeno artifacts in the game, because I've cleared every world, to my knowledge. Alright, last time I killed one on turn 1. I'm trying to remember how I did that.
We broke their shield, Lord Captain.
Is there a way to get random space encounters by traveling? Space encounters? You can have like demons appear on your ship.
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Why is Expeditious Reload not available? Cooldown is 1 to 3 rounds at random.
Set course.
Last time I was able to use that one right away.
Proceed accordingly.
Alright, there's that.
Launch the devastating payload.
Reinforce the shields on our right. And then he's gonna... Okay, he went for the escort.
Detecting a vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
Hey, I'm half health. By the way. Our escort actually got a turn this time. Why did you hit 2 different targets? Why didn't you focus your fire?
Decks are reporting hull breaches. Executing damage control.
I do not know, you guys. I do not know. Is that a Mutbeard teaser we're seeing? Yeah, a little bit. Alright, I can kill that one on turn 1. I often die afterward, though.
Voidmaster, if you please. Set course. Lance.
A breach in the enemy shield has been revealed.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons! Commence torpedo launch!
Doesn't really help me a whole lot.
The enemy shield is down. Time to unleash a counterattack. Another enemy sundered by the void.
It doesn't even take them one enemy, one full turn to kill the escort ship. Alright. The shields on this guy's side are broken.
Sail upon the seas of void! Engage the macro cannons!
The enemy's void shield has been nullified.
Unleash our
Breach
fury!
in our enemy's defenses!
Commence the symphony of macro cannons!
Alright, because of turning speed, I don't think I'll take many hits on the following turn here. I'm gonna shield the back. I hope that's the right thing to do. Scan for weaknesses. That's all I can do.
We are vulnerable.
Oh no.
The void ship's machine spirit cries out in pain.
Take 23. When the beard is grown and your wife asks you to shave it, will be another make up your mind woman? Absolutely, positively. Yes.
Set course! Initiate macro cannon barrage! Lance!
Detecting a vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
Launch the devastating payload!
Shield the front. Oh, the escort is going second this time. But it only fired once. Odd.
The void shield falters.
He broke
Brace
through the
for
reinforced
impact.
shield. Ow. Five inches of snow outside? If I've learned anything from talking to women, it's that 5 inches is not that much. You'll be fine.
An opportunity to exploit!
Alright, hold on. Where's the... Alright. Sharp turning. I can't use shallow jump this turn? That's odd.
the macro cannons sing their
We broke their
twisted
shield, Lord
song.
Captain.
Initiate macro cannon barrage.
The dark void will erase their colors.
Ha ha ha. Unless. We've never before gotten 2 enemy ships dead and had the escort still alive. So that's a maybe save.
The destination is known. Sail upon
I hope
the
that can't
seas
hit
of
me.
void.
I don't know if it can or not. Oh wait, this solves that problem. If this thing turns right, I don't think it can reach me. If it turns left, it'll hit my back. If this one turns left and comes back around, I think I shield the right side. Why would you move right in front of the torpedoes?
The enemy's void shield
That's good
has
stuff.
been nullified.
I also don't really get the ability, like for example, Boarding Party. Boarding Party and Empyrean Storm and Corpus Sky Chant are all like ultimate abilities. But like Boarding Party, look at the, hold on, you guys can't see it. Do you see there's like a little bar right here? Look how little that bar is full. Like it's supposed to fill up over the course of battle, but that one hasn't filled up, but the Storm is. I don't know. All right.
Commence torpedo launch.
Lol.
Void Master, if you please.
The problem is now each one of them has like 3 or 4 attacks per round. So even doing the infinite kiting thing, unless I break their AI, I don't know if I can get these torpedoes to hit them. All right, remote control the torpedo. Oh, we can get it right there. All right, manually self-destruct. Yeah, well, his shields are down on the left side.
The destination is known.
Destination unknown. Scan. Just because I can. Scan because I can. I think that's all I can do this turn. Is Chip nearby?
The void shield. It's
He's,
fading.
location unknown. I'm not sure where he's at.
Drown them in the void.
Mike, thank you for the Quick Wing 3 guide. Did that wing spontaneously with Noxxi and Soprens. The video helped me with the mechanics. You're very welcome, Uncharted. I'm glad it helped. Bobby says, grow beard, shave beard. Only one way to break the cycle. It's called sideburns. That's every price to pay. Oh my god. I did talk to her. I was like, what if I did like the Iron Man beard? She's like, no, no. And she went, ooh. And I was like, what do you mean, ooh? She's like, yeah, no. No, 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 no. She was highly opposed to that one. Spin!
Set course.
If I can, I don't think Warp Wave has a range limit. So if we can get, but it only does damage if they are already damaged. So if like this one, I can Warp Wave it to death. but I need to be far enough away that I don't need to be doing shallow jumps. Vulnerability scan, for whatever that's worth. Shield, is the reinforced shield on the butt still there? Yeah, it's still there. Alright. I don't know if these torpedoes can reach it. They get so many attacks. Yeah, well, that one hit the rear shield. It did do damage, though. What? Why can't I deploy it on the left? No line of sight. No line of sight to the empty space on the left of me. Fine,
Commence
whatever.
Torpedo
You're
launch.
stupid. Oh, I did shallow jump. Dang it, I meant to do... that's fine. The other one was on cooldown, I guess.
Voidmaster, if you please.
Welcome to what I did for an hour that one day off stream. All right.
Set course.
Now we see if we can fly away until they give up and break, and I can kill them. It took
27
a tiny
months
bit of
streak,
damage.
43
Very small.
months total subbed.
Yay, Bird Tree. Thank you, buddy. Welcome back. MuklukYoutube thought it'd be Reginald Esquire the 4th. This is Johnson Van Civils the 3rd. Welcomes you back to the lab. Hope you enjoy our same entertainment on the way. Crank the speakers, thunder speakers, give away every place to see the long lane near the edge. Can you just outrun them? I mean, the fight doesn't end until they're all dead, though. I have to find a way to kill them without getting killed.
It's the Tree of Birds. How are you today?
Like, that's just the bottom line. I have to find a way to kill them without being killed.
Sail upon the seas of void.
For now, we're doing serious kiting. We're firing torpedoes backwards and running forwards. I wish I had to give torpedo an extra. Dude, that's so unreliable. Every move here randomly gets between a 1-turn and a 3-turn cooldown, repeatedly. So annoying. Let's see, the damage is 15 to 20% of the missing hull. Okay, so if there's only a little missing hull, it only does a little bit of damage, so it'll take a lot of those to kill it. Have you considered getting good? Smash you, I swear to God.
Set course.
I should have fired the torpedoes before I went forward.
Launch.
I wish if I had the ability to give that torpedo an extra turn, it could have connected. It was on cooldown. I mean, it's good that they're wasting their turns hitting it, but...
The destination is known.
I wish I could zoom out, like, 10 times more. Alright, give the torpedo an extra turn. I hope this is close enough. Yes! But does it spin?
Voidmaster, if you please.
Don't try to understand my tactics, chat. I still can't shoot to the left. Why?
Drown them in the
I don't know why I can't
void.
shoot left all of a sudden. It says there's no line of sight to the left of me. I can only deploy torpedoes to the right of me. I'm not sure what the deal is with that. Spin! Alright, that one's taking big damage now, because it's based off missing health.
Sail upon the seas seas of void.
I'm running when you're minute.
Woo! Progress. I can shoot left now.
Commence torpedo launch.
Oh my god, I can shoot left. I'm really happy that there's not an edge of space here. Oh my gosh. Yo, Glyptic, what's up? Thank you for the raid. Welcome. I wish I had more interesting content to show you. We are playing the worst part of this game right now. Hello, MuklukYoutube month, all of the original Esquire the 4th, this is Johnson Vance Doubles the 3rd. Welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay today. What's on the way? Crank up the speakers, don't touch your speakers, giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Spin!
Target destruction confirmed.
Alright.
Praise the Omnissiah.
Praise the Omnissiah. You have unlimited torpedoes. Yes.
The destination is
So,
known.
alright, really quick recap for you guys. We're playing a classic RPG called Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. It's kind of like Baldur's Gate 3, but instead of everyone being horny, everyone is yelling heresy, and then that makes anything legal. So right now, there's like this mini game in this game that is ship-to-ship battles. It only comes up from time to time. That one part of the game is awful. The minigame's awful, and we are at a ship battle we have to win to progress the story. And it's you versus 5 ships. And you've got, like, you know, the shields on the left side have hit points, the front has hit points, the back has hit points, the right has hit points, and then there's your hull. My right shields are down, and left are broken, front is broken, back is fine. And right now, all I'm doing is just running away and firing torpedoes backwards until they connect, which is just a whole lot of turns. It's not very entertaining, but we're making progress. And you know what? Hold on a sec. I'm gonna save it as, unless. We're gonna save this right here, just in case. Because this started as 5 ships, and I had an escort, and so it was 2v5. My escort died on turn 1. So now we are down to 2 enemy ships, doing this stupid strategy. Give the torpedo an extra turn. Oh, it's not gonna be enough. It's not gonna be enough. All right. Use the warp to spin this guy. Woo! Tiny bit of damage. Alright, keep flying away. The only plus side is that we are in space, so there's no end to how far I can run. But this fight doesn't end until, let me see. Oh, he got past me. This torpedo is gonna just do self-explode in 1 turn. It's gone. Alright. No, not that. Torpedo.
Launch the devastating payload!
Keep going. Hey, Muk, quick question. What Metroidvanias have you played and enjoyed? Do you like the genre? It's okay. I mean, I played 85 games last year, and 90-something the year before. I do a lot of variety. Metroidvanias? Hold on. Can I search my Steam for Metroidvania? Can you filter by that? I don't know if you can filter by that. Off the top of my head, Hollow Knight, Ori and the Blind Forest were some that I did in the last couple years. I'm not sure what... I know I've done others, but they're not on the top of my head right now. Now, I don't know if it'll happen again, but the one other time I was forced to come up with this horrible, horrible strategy, was when we got to past turn 20, the AI broke and the ships just stopped fighting back. I don't know if that'll happen again. Oh, give the torpedo an extra turn. Oh, yes! Does it spin? Whenever you use the warp to spin an injured ship, it breaks it apart a bit. That's why it took damage. There's no range on that ability.
Sail upon the seas of void.
Did you enjoy them? If so, check Prince of Persia Lost Crown. It can be a nice variety game. I've heard a lot of people talking about the Prince of Persia thing lately. Okay, we've got a bug. I just launched these torpedoes and they can't move. That is not supposed to happen. Oh, my ship can't move either. What the heck? Edge of the map? Maybe? It's not... I mean, they did a poor job of showing it, if that's the case. This is bad, because you can't turn on a dime. You cannot turn on a dime. Like, I think I'm stuck. Help me, step battleship, I'm stuck! Oh no. Okay, go back to a few turns ago. So I gotta start doing like a big turn or something. Now, these guys have really long range. They can hit me from like 3/4 of a screen away. If so I need to make sure that they don't get close enough for that. Or I'm dead. Like, just absolutely dead. That's not gonna work. Alright, we'll start turning right, I guess. Nervous about that. Move the reinforced shields to the right-hand side.
Detecting a vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
Drown them in the void. The destination is known.
Careful, Mike, you're now sort of heading back toward him. I know, I mean, I don't have a choice. I was apparently heading toward a corner of the map, right? So I've got to turn a bit.
Breach in our enemy's defenses!
Please turn him left or backwards. Nice.
Set course. Launch the devastating payload!
Remote control torpedoes.
For the glory
Yes!
of the Imperium!
Has been weakened.
Maybe. God, this fight. I just want to get back to the part where I'm fighting on foot and firing heavy bolters at people. Please.
Sail upon the seas of void.
One left? Yeah, one left out of the original 5. And the reason my ship is so badly damaged is when the fight started, we were like right in the middle of all of them. Spin. That's not great. It's like sort of pointed toward me. I think I'll get hit on the next turn. Let's go back to banking away from it and hope we take care of it before we hit the wall. This is the torpedo? Yeah.
The destination
Like
is
one
known.
volley of its shots can kill me. I cannot get close. What's the next game in line? For the morning stream? I haven't decided yet. I'm not sure. There's a lot of, let's see. January 16th, that's tomorrow, the Cult of the Lamb update comes out. I would like to play that. Grim Dawn expansion comes out this year. Titan Quest 2 comes out this year. The New Guild Wars 2 update comes out in a couple months. Dragon's Dogma 2 comes out in March. Frostpunk 2, Hades 2, Hollow Knight, Silksong, Beyond All Reason, Stormgate, Last Epoch, No Rest for the Wicked, Industrial Annihilation. All updates, all games I am interested in playing.
Detecting a vulnerability in the enemy's defenses.
Okay, alright, that was the last ship. We just got to outlast these torpedoes. Spin them around. Titan Quest 2 is the thing? Yeah!
Void Master, if you please.
Please don't
All
let me have
clear.
overlooked anything.
Congratulations, Lord Captain.
Oh my god. Awful. Oh, awful. Holy crap. There's an Ori 2 called Ori and the Will of the Wisp. Yes, I've played both Ori games. They're fantastic. Repair the Hull. The makers of Ori and the Will of the makers of the 2 Ori games are making another game though, and it's coming out Soon TM. Lord Captain, they have fired boarding torpedoes. It looks like the enemy has decided to take us down with a single decisive strike. Let us fend them off in honest combat. Brace for impact. Yes, Lord Captain. Sound the alarm on all decks. All crew members, get ready to repel the boarders. I wish we could have done this from the beginning. This is going to go very differently, chat. This is going to go very differently. Argenta is about to show them the light of the Emperor. Oh, yo, this is the bridge. Are we gonna fight on the bridge? The heavily armored woman eyeballs you and sneers. A rogue traitor. That's a new notch on my gun stock. Never killed one of you before. Barging onto my bridge was a big mistake. The woman lets out a bloodthirsty chuckle. Yes, it was. I was hoping to blow up your ship's reactor and just send bits of you flying into the void, but I'm going to enjoy this even more if I do it myself.
Oh, another annoyance.
You will fall.
You will fall. Alright, adieu, and put you there. And Pascal, Argenta. Is there anywhere she can get full cover? Doesn't look like it. Alright, put Argenta there. And put our 2 buffers, casters back here. And quick save. Mug is boarded by 30 Hellbrutes. Box, I would win. Cassia would solo. It would take a lot of reloads, but Cassia would solo it. Because the Hellbrutes do get 9 attacks per round. Alright, let's give you an extra turret. Alright, let me show you why I like these battles instead of the ship battles.
Doubt is for the weak. You, my Emperor. As the Emperor, this is why I was chosen. I will endure.
Argenta, it's your turn again.
Thought.
Faith without deeds is what. This is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I only can escape.
Oh look, the boss is dead.
I'm not injured. I'm in.
Oh look, it's Argenta's turn.
I'll do it. Strike is a prayer. As the Emperor.
I will do my duty.
Taunt.
Indeed.
Oh, the helmsman's fighting in this one. Old dog's advice. Random dude with a shotgun. Word of the Emperor. Give Argenta another turn. Use a ultimate ability.
With you, my Emperor.
This might hit Abelard, but he could take it.
I'll do it.
It didn't. She's awesome.
Faith without deeds is worthless. As the Emperor, my Emperor. God Emperor, move through. Feel fire in my heart. It's nothing.
Set that man on fire. Oh, give that guy a promotion. Argenta, it's your turn again. Times 7.
Paint your death in colors.
Doubted none can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. You, my Emperor. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone. Faith.
Anyone else? Now that we're done with that ship-to-ship bullshit game? Oh my god. This is my element. Give me your guns.
Patience. My nerves are frayed.
That frickin' boss didn't get one turn. PG stream, I said bullshit. Hey Muck, I know why you can't buy ship upgrades. Those ammo costs must add up like crazy. It costs $600,000 to fire this heavy bolter for 5 seconds. Is Rogue Trader one class type like Space Marine type? Different something, can't find the word for it. There is a Space Marine as one of the characters on your team. But no, you get a lot of flexibility. Is that Heinrichs? You get a lot of flexibility on your character. Look at me in my big chair. Master Helmsman Ravord, the Voidborn raises ever gloomy eyes to you. The enemy is defeated, Lord Captain. We're ready to begin the spatial translation. Survey the bridge. Dozens of pairs of eyes hang on your every gesture, your every sigh. Every crew member waits with bated breath, lest they mix the crux of your address. Start the translation procedure. Will do, Lord Captain. Glory to Hells von Valancius!
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares. And the answers to all his questions.
Wait. That looked like... Oh, shoot. What are they called? Cyberns? The robot undead people in Warhammer? Necrons. Yeah, those look like Necrons. I couldn't remember their name. I fought them in one of the other games I played. Those look like Necrons. Translation complete, Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that's in the ship's immediate vicinity of the dimensional gate that has gone into passive mode and a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Lord Ulfar may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brothers traveled to match a location somewhere in these star systems. Everything has a reason. The threads of my and my brother's words are tied together. I see Blackmane's will in our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them, 8 Vitar, for such is our destiny's wish. What happened to the dimensional gate? The engine seers have proposed a hypothesis that it has entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new translation, it will activate again, or at least that's what all of us want to believe, badly. What kind of debris? Those are ship carcasses. Judging by their markings, they were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet and likely acted as a patrol force. The damage doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know, and the way the debris are scattered suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. And what is this place? I can't say, Your Lordship. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not listed in our astronavigational data. We're in uncharted territory. We are going after the Lord Inquisitor. As you command, Your Lordship. If I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for Your Lordship and your retinue has been maintained well and is ready for use at your order. Beyond the dimensional gate. You have jumped into uncharted sector of the edge of the expanse. The dimensional gate is closed and you're currently cut off from the rest of the Coronis expanse. You cannot return to previous systems or chart routes to them. Protectorate management is also unavailable, and you have no way to contact faction trade representatives. There's no way back, and it is pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establish routes to the new systems in the uncharted sector of the map, and go forth to complete the inevitable. Where am I right now? I'm right here. All right, destroyed ship. Nothing. Okay. Let's visit the warp gate and just see what happens. Dimensional gate is still inactive. Passage is currently impossible, unfortunately. Continue searching. All right. Random planet. Boop, 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 boop. Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an exploration camp, to which a team of scouts is immediately sent. The scouting party is confused. All the equipment bears the Von Valancius coat of arms, but there's no trace of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. Find out what happened. The scouts find traces of gunfire on the field equipment. A single unharmed data crypt is found in one of the cogitators. A group of tech priests successfully decrypt part of the data, including an order to eliminate the exploration team, signed by Theodora von Valancius. Not far from the camp is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. The scout's report leaves Abelard with conflicting feelings. Despite his certainty that her ladyship Theodora would not give such an order without a very good reason, Abelard's expression is somber like a missionary who's lost his faith. The rocky world is bound in ice and shrouded in a thick fog of dark clouds. Augurs trace a faint signal to an area under the ice alongside a distress call whose encryption matches the use of the Lord Inquisitor and his teams. Tech. Attempt to decrypt the transmission coming from the planet. Success. Lex interrogators quickly and effortlessly break the clever code. The transmission goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event Nightmarish Vision occurred. Goodbye. The Emperor protects. Descend to the planet's surface and find the signal source. Yeah. Yeah, this looks like a Necron place. In the game, I played Mechanicus. We visited a lot of Necron locations, and this looks like those. Quick save. Saving. Okay.
What lies beyond?
The wall appears as if they were cast from a single piece of metal and seem impressively durable. It is impossible to gauge how many centuries have passed since they were built.
In this tapestry of a world,
Oh, someone spilled Kool-Aid everywhere. An uneven ripple runs across the stella's surface. The symbols covering it tremble and blend into each other. None stay in your memory for longer than a second. A rotten metallic scent wafts from the pool of dried blood. Tech use 100. The surface with the symbols trembles like rippling water, but it has no effect on you. The vid screen awakens at your touch. Status: beginning a data transmission to the sacred calculator. Missing data. Its finiteness. We have embarked on a new trajectory amidst the stars. Missing data and symbols. Before existence, missing data.
They will see.
Oh, yes. The bloody streaks seem even more grim in the underground's green glow. They're coming for my flesh. Oh, they want my body. The Inquisitor soldiers are dead. Something unspeakable mutilated their bodies and dumped them together in a pile.
One step at a time, amidst the madness.
Military equipment and mechanisms for sacred machines, everything untouched. Lord Xenos. I'm gonna quick save before I click this, just in case it sets off a trap or something.
What a shameful
Observing the unnatural glyphs is causing you a headache. At the press of a key, the vid screen displays status, beginning data transmission to the sacred calculator. Missing data. Shunning the imperfections of the flesh, its transience, and its finiteness. Missing data. The new, preserving a bond with the old through rhythm. Images, missing data. Several disfigured corpses in Inquisition troop uniforms are heaped in an ugly pile between the cogitator and a large obelisk-like statue. It's interesting how an unknown and uncharted area speaks the same language as your race. Actually, Maverick, we have a translator. We have a universal translator, and it does act up at times, but they actually did address that at the beginning of the game. But there's been a few times where we turned it off to have a private conversation with someone that spoke English or Gothic. That way other people nearby couldn't understand. Their killers left no trace, but you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the walls themselves are watching you. Their air, thick with electricity and a heavy stench of rotting flesh, only makes that feeling worse. Message is blinking impatiently on the cogitator's vid screen. Process. Linguistic analysis. ALG 547822136. Status. Awaiting data cataloging. Activate information panels. Tech. Examine. Success. You've never seen a cryptographic machine as intricate and unorthodox as this one. The number of sacred seals of the algorithmic asceticism suggests that the spirit dwelling in it is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Pascal bows reverently to the sacred machine and whispers, "This machine's spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricate mind carries many scars from pacifying Banaric litanies." The tech priest carefully removes the severed human figure from the input panel, whispers an apologetic prayer to the cogitator, and casually tosses the piece of flesh away. There was a severed human finger holding a button down? Confirm activation of the information panels. A hum of servo motors assigned the cogitator grows louder as the machine processes information. Attention, insufficient data for final cataloging. A status, awaiting data input. Try to extract data on the mechanism's masters. The mechanism, having served the Inquisition so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. One after another, menacing scarlet dots light up on the casing. Pascal bows his head and mutters a prayer that makes a quick movement with his fingers. Several lights on the cogitator go out as its defenses crack. Forgive me, ancient spirit. You must be pacified. Continue the attempt. Your ruthless intrusion into the cogitator's memory chambers yields the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the contingent on Epitaph. Codes for traversing the minefields are attached. Indeed, the message has an attachment containing the astronomical coordinates of a planet along with binaric code. Priority 0. Contact with Barrier Squadron lost during Dimensional Gate recharging. No confirmation received of gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. The cogitator shrieks indignantly, lights up with blinding red indicators, and lets out a pitched howl. A word appears across the entire width of the vid screen. ALG 0002, intrusion. When the high-pitched ringing in your ear subsides, you realize that you hear something else, someone's heavy footsteps. The vindictive machine spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message. I don't know what this is. Portal? Necrons! And drones. Necron Locust Heavy Defender. Oh no! I don't want to fight these. Repulsive, unintelligible sounds made by the Xenals. Oh no. The floaty ones gave me trouble in Mechanicus.
Haha, let's see how to dismember you properly.
They are in all directions. Alright, we're mostly gonna get hit from two sides. Alright, tankiest people are in front on those two sides. Quick save. I can give... I think Argenta can't reach them from here, so I'm going to give a bonus turn to Cassia at the start.
I am a navigator, not a servitor. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
I can hit a scarab from here.
Another foe painted black.
I don't know if she can do... Okay, she can do a little bit of movement.
Be careful not to cross my gaze. Me? If you insist, Lord Captain. Try to die with grace, at least. Isn't this a job for the serfs?
Oh, that one's like a sniper. Okay, Necron Deathmark has a really long range. Warrior, decent, but doesn't hit super
my ears are
hard.
ringing.
He looks like he's got a shield. Necron Locust Heavy Destroyer. Plates of the Nicodermis reduce damage against this creature by 95% from every side except the back. Awesome. Yeah, I can hit it for 1 to 2.
As the Emperor commands. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Wow, they all missed.
This is why I was chosen.
You were chosen because you
Faith
missed?
without deeds is worthless. For you, my Emperor!
Victory is imminent. At your beck and call.
Thinking about playing Flying Rancher later for real, for real. Oh man, Banana. When I got that email that I needed to approve that, I was like, what the hell?
Let's see. Schemes within the schemes. Let's see. A
genius at work.
I'll do it. Doubt is for the weak. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. I'll do it. I will endure.
I can give her an extra turn, but I don't think she can do much with it right now, just because of the range of everything.
Behold my
We'll try it
artistry!
anyway.
This is why I was chosen, as the Emperor eradicated. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor! Faith without deeds is worthless. Doubt is for the weak.
Holy crap. She's not doing a lot of damage to this guy.
What? No. A wicked.
I'm scared.
If I may.
Wait. Wait. What is it doing? Reanimating. When the wounds drop to 0, it falls prone and gains 30% of its max wounds as temp wounds. On its next turn, it's reanimated with 50% wounds if it still has temp wounds. If it has no other allies and it's base... Okay, so we have to kill it twice or it's gonna get back up.
What if? A wicked.
Who is that? Nomad Poncho. Thank you for the raid. Welcome. Mucklet Douglas Bartholomew, Reginald Esquire the Fourth, this is Johnson Vance the Third. Welcomes all of you to the lab. Hope you enjoy your stay. Entertainment's on the way. Crank at the speakers. Don't touch the bakers. Giveaways every week. Please take a seat, but you'll only need the edge. Welcome. We are currently playing Warhammer 40k Adeptus. No, that's the wrong game. Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader. We just started chapter 5. We're fighting Necrons. Thank you for the raid. Appreciate that. Hold on. Let me do my due diligence here. Shout out to Nomad Poncho. What were you playing? Remnant 2. Nice. I cleared that game when it first came out. I haven't played it since any of the new content came out, but I really enjoyed it when it first came out. Let's do that. And give Cass another turn and try to finish off the kneeling one.
Isn't this a job for as duty demands?
Okay, he's gone. He's gone now. Wait. Okay, yeah.
Who's my fav GW2 player?
Oh man, I hope it's me. If not, this is gonna be real awkward. Then he replies like, it's Teapot. Yes it is. Yes it is. Can I use the machine, this thing, the hack thing? It doesn't really hurt him. Dang, okay, so that's kind of pointless. Obviously Laura. Honestly, that's a good choice. Both of those. That sniper is miscast 3 times. Why are we ignoring Noxxi? Noxxi is clearly a satisfactory streamer now. The days of Noxxi playing Guild Wars 2 are long over.
For you, my Emperor! I'll do it. This is why I was chosen. For you, my Emperor. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands, I act. Each strike is a prayer.
Okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Abelard.
It will be done.
Just taunt those two. Oh boy. Alright. Give her an extra turn.
See.
Emperor, give me
Can
strength.
she get close enough to this guy? Yes.
I'm
Alright.
not
Let's have her start working
accustomed
on
to
this
being
sniper
ordered
before it starts
around.
to hit somebody else.
I'm afraid not.
Who's Noxxi? The finest of Hungarian video editors. She's a streamer, and she also edits most of my YouTube videos. Is this like XCOM? In combat like this, it's kind of a mix between Baldur's Gate 3 and XCOM. The game as a whole is a classic RPG, so like Baldur's Gate 3, but instead of everyone being horny, everyone is yelling heresy and trying to kill each other, because it's Warhammer. And then there's a few things outside of that.
A wicked thought.
But we just entered chapter 5, which is the final chapter of the game, and went through a portal leading to God knows where. Okay, he almost destroyed this cover. And it has put us on this other world.
Step aside. The navigator is coming. I am a navigator, not a servant.
And we're fighting Necrons, which are these, like, undead machine things right now. Not sure if I can do anything else with this.
If I may.
Okay, can we, let's see, give her an extra turn. Can she do anything with that? Line of sight is an issue.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. For you, my Emperor!
He's got this shield on the front, but I really don't want to run her behind
As the
him.
Emperor, this is why I was chosen. Faith without
Actually,
deeds
that
is
did
worthless.
damage. Maybe the heavy bolter does so much stupid damage, it doesn't matter if we hit it from
I'll
the
do
front
it.
with
This
her.
is why I was chosen.
Gotta get some work done. Have a great stream. Unlock later, chat. Have a good one, Nomad. Thank you again for the raid, buddy. Appreciate that. Entrench.
It cleanses the body.
Alright, you know what? Give her 20 more turns.
Doubt is for you, my Emperor. As the Emperor. Eradicated. I'll do it. This is unacceptable.
She should have more turns. Alright. Alright, end turn. That. Pascal's turn.
I venerate you, machine spirit.
Oh, we didn't get the death mark down again, so he reanimated. Ow. Does that get sniped? Stupid.
As the Emperor. Faith without deeds is worth. None can skip the Emperor's
Now, is he going to do the
death.
shutdown, get back up thing? Nope. He stays gone. Okay.
I'll do it. Rejoice in battle! Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor can eradicate it.
Got one of them.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Let's see.
What if?
Give her another turn. She can blast this guy.
Another foe painted black.
And then during her turn, she'll... Oh, no! Okay, so I thought I had to just hit it twice back to back, but that did kill it. I thought it was going to go back into, like, the kneeling state.
Isn't this a job for the serfs?
A wicked thought.
So we all leveled up.
Let's see.
Yikes! So even though I'm hitting these things through the front,
I'm
like
not
through the huge
accustomed to being
shields,
ordered around.
it's like totally fine.
If only that were possible.
As the Emperor speaks, strike is a prayer.
All right.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Wildfire.
Faith is why I was
Woo!
chosen. I'll do it. Dedicated.
Okay. Not too bad. Dude, when I saw that takes 95% reduced damage from the front thing, I was getting nervous, and then I was like, oh, we do so much damage, it doesn't matter.
Be no peace in my wake.
Alright. Got some levels. Is GTA 6 your cup of tea? No. No. I mean, I play games for the fantasy of it. Like, a game where it's just like, oh, you can go outside and be a psychopath? Dude, I can just turn on the news to see that. That, to me, that's boring. Like, if I want to, like, go into GTA and just act like a crackhead outside of 7-Eleven, I could just go to 7-Eleven and do that. Like, that's... No, I play video games to get away from real life. GTA 6 is too close. Let's see. Okay, so this guy... What did he have? He had persuasion? I can't get that. Alright, coercion. And then you pick one of the new fancy things. Lethal threats. Tricky defense. So this is one of the, like, epic feats. So these are all, like, the really good choices you only get near the end of the game. Character's deflection doubled against single target. I don't have any deflection. Gains a bonus to strength. Whenever the character loses wounds, their next melee attack gains... Well, we're not doing melee with this guy. +2 action points on the first turn of combat. How does Warhammer 40k mix with universe of Cyberpunk and StarCraft and Gears of War? How does it mix? I mean, okay, so for those who don't know, StarCraft was based off of Warhammer 40k. Like, the Zerg was a copy of the Tyranids. The Marines were a copy of the Space Marines. The Protoss were a copy of the Eldar. Like, StarCraft was originally going to be a Warhammer 40k game, and then, like, they lost the rights to it or something, so they just changed the name to StarCraft. So, Warhammer 40k has got as much lore as StarCraft does, and then a few more decades, because it started in 1987. Cyberpunk and Gears of War, I haven't played, so I can't make a comparison there. +2 action points on the first turn is not bad. Let's see, every round, no, that won't help. Melee, no. Enemies have 0 deflection or 0 armor against this character's attacks and suffer additional damage from the character. If an enemy has deflection, 0 armor. Pinpoint accuracy. Ignores deflection. Extermination. Any damage character deals increase by 1 for every attack they've made. I think I have that on Argenta. Eager subordinates. When allies take extra turns given by this character, they do 15% more damage. This character does give people a lot of extra turns. That's fine. Eager subordinates is fine. Alright, so we could do something similar on her. Because she's a similar build. Let's see, lore... Warp. And... what is it? Eager subordinates. Do that. And hers... awareness is her top thing. What's her second thing? Persuasion, I guess? It really doesn't matter on her. Let's see, flesh wounds. Let's give her regeneration. Because I have her standing in front a lot. Let's see, athletics. He's also the Medicae person. I'll give him that. And what do we have for defensive stuff? Full attention. Tricky defense. As long as the character wears light armor. No. Unbreakable. Bonus to resistance test. Steel shell. Deflection doubled against single target attacks. He does have a high deflection. What is combat meditation? No. No. Alright. And this guy is our tech person, but he cannot do that. I guess we'll get Xenos, because he's the best at it. Know-it-all. 2 plus int bonus. This guy does have decent int. 2 armor, armor pen, dodge, dodge reduction, critical hit chance, critical damage, and parry chance. Sure. And last one. She is the demolition person, but it won't let me pick that, so you can have awareness. And something related to damage, please. Cataclysm. All damage dealt by the character is increased by 3% until the end of the combat for every new enemy damaged by them in this combat. Sure, that's fine. Okay, save game. Alright, and there's a loot over here somewhere we missed. What is this?
Veins.
Goods. Oh, it's just cargo. Okay. I wonder if after we beat the story, if it lets you go back to like the open world and fly around and stuff.
This tapestry of a world.
The monstrous cut structure looms majestically over you. The energy split into the air obstructs your mind. For a moment, it seems that not only are you studying the obelisk, but it's also studying you. Can I mess with the computer again? No, I can't. Alright. Is there anything else to do here besides just leave?
My nerves afraid.
A rotting corpse is slumped over the cogitator. What force could have thrown it here? I mean, I think we know. Alright, so I think at this point we just go back to the ship.
They will see. Oh, yes,
Oh,
indeed.
yeah.
They all will see.
That's so American of you to answer like that. How about Witcher 3 in the Metro series? Witcher and Mitcher. Witcher 1, 2, and 3, I've played them all. Witcher 2 and 3 were fantastic. They were amazing. I did play Heart of Stone. I never got around to playing Blood and Wine. Metro, I've never played. However, I played Witcher before I was a streamer, so it's not on my YouTube channels. Does Tetris have any lore? I don't know, but someone just beat it for the first time since like 1985. So there's that. Okay, so let's go back to the big map. Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships, that's a mouthful, have taken off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and readying weapons for battle. Get ready, it's about to get hot in here. Oh god, is this the... I don't know anything about Necron ships. I'm guessing these are Necron ships. I'm literally playing Witcher 3 right now, got yeeted into the lake by Yennefer like 10 minutes ago. I hate Yennefer so much. We follow her around for like months trying to find her, and we find her, and she's like, oh, good timing, here's my grocery list, go get it.
I'll be your beacon
And
in
this
the
is like, woman?
darkness.
Jackal class frigate. Alright. We can do one little attempt here to see how this is gonna go.
Sail upon the seas of void.
That weapon reaches just barely.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons.
Oh, it doesn't have shields, it just has bukus of hit points or armor. Or both. Aft armor, so take some more damage from the back. Oh boy. Yoink. One of the Twitch chats said there's a time you aren't a streamer. Yeah, I mean, I've streamed the last 5 years. I was a gamer for like 20 before that. So yeah, I played Witcher 3 before that. Woo! That was a good shot.
Unleash our fury.
I'm aiming at the booty.
Engage the macro cannons. Let the macro cannons sing their twisted
almost.
song.
Oh, make it spin. Oh wait, that wasn't the make it spin button. I got the button wrong, chat. That's fine. Oh, I have to go further. Dude, our escort is actually doing... Wait, did he just get a second life? What was that? Their ships are regenerating. That's a problem! Their ships are, like, regenerating.
Launch the devastating payload! The destination
Kill them
is
faster.
known.
I'm trying. Maybe it's when they attack, they have like life stealing?
A breach in the enemy's shield has been revealed.
I just lost my escort.
Detected. No survivors detected.
Why did this... Do they have like a second hit point bar? Necron Lord. On the ship's turn, if it's more damage than another allied ship, the Necron Lord relocates to that ship. Otherwise, the Necron Lord uses aiming protocol. Living Metal. Repairs 20% of its hull each turn. Once per combat, when the ship is about to be destroyed, it is instead reanimated with full hull. This reanimation is not permanent, and the ship continues to disintegrate, suffering damage equal to 25% of its max hull at the start of its turn. Okay, so if I've got them down to the point where they're blue, they should like die over time. Or maybe blue is just the one that the Lord on it.
Commence the symphony of macro cannons. Voidmaster, if you please.
Alright, end turn. Wait, that says plus 26. It said the hull would degrade. Why is it healing? Falling apart, lose 25% hull each turn, but living metal, it heals 20% each turn. So it's still gonna take 20 turns for the thing to die.
Engage the lads. Initiate macro cannon barrage.
Alright, that's one.
Commence torpedo launch. The destination is known.
At least it seems like we're not going to have to restart this a million times like the last fight.
Engage the macro cannons.
Why did that do so little damage? It hit him in the butt.
Symphony of macro cannons.
These are annoying. Empyrean Storm. Oh, that wasn't enough either.
Set course.
Oh, that time it actually took more damage.
Drown them in the void.
Lol.
But does it
Voidmaster,
spin?
if you please.
Can't reach it this turn.
Let their
much
cosmic winds
better
carry
than the last
news
one.
of our victory.
Archeotype Glimmer Pattern Void Shield Array. 140 points of protection for each side of your ship, doubled against enemy blasts. Okay, we got a shield upgrade. Also, Living Metal Specimens. Do I really want to bring those on board my ship? Lord Captain, what were those things? They took off from the surface of the world where you landed. I've never seen ships like that, never seen such technologies either. We fished a trophy out of the void, a relatively intact fragment of a wreck, and sent it to our engine seers. And just in case, we've isolated the compartment where they are performing the comprehension liturgies. Xenos check, 50-50. Research the tomes in the Rogue Trader's private library. Perhaps it'll give us insight into these monsters. Succeeded. An hours-long silence follows as your order is being executed. At long last, the Vox comes to life again. Your Lordship, the Carto Artifacts claims we have found a mention of Xenos similar to the ones we've encountered. The manuscript refers to them as Necrons. Bolster the crew's morale. Give out additional rations to those who showed valor in battle. This is just the beginning. As you will, Lord Captain. Alright, Void Ship Management. Repair. And equip the new shield array. And then put the other one in cargo. Alright. Ever get the chance to play God of War? I have not played any of the God of War games, no. Wait, no, that's not true. I played God of War Dad of Boy. I played Dad of Boy. That one. That's the only one I've played. Keep in mind, I play games on PC only. I don't even own any consoles, so I don't have any of those. Alright. Awesome. Chat, is it with great reluctance that I pause it here, and we will have to pick it up from here next time. All right, dear friends, I am out of time, so I will have to stop there. But for those of you who do not know me, as usual, my name is Mukluk. I stream every single evening. I have for over 2,000 days in a row, and every weekday morning. My next stream is later this evening, where we do an event called Mutiny Monday. We often play the Riftbreaker, which is a game that has chat integration. People can type things in chat, and it messes with the game. We're going to be playing that tonight, and those of you interested, I'll see you there. If you're watching on Twitch, hit that follow button. On YouTube, like and subscribe. It helps us out in a very real way. These are my YouTube channels. I have 2 of them. If you like the content here, check those out. I've got a lot more content over on both of those. Over 9,000 videos on the second one. And a very special thank you to our dear patrons. They keep this channel alive with their support. And if you're interested in earning some benefits, getting your name up there with those wonderful people, there is a link to that. With that, hey Chip, you're very late for work. With that, I am going to drop a raid on somebody else. Looks like Pirate Software, who I'm a fan of, is live right now. I'm gonna drop a raid on him in Twitch, and I will end the YouTube stream here. And once again, for those of you who wish to join me, I'll be back in about 5 hours. Y'all have a good rest of your day. Stay safe out there, and I will see you tonight.